And we are live. We are back. We are back. The last time I live streamed, I had some problems with the audio. So, whoever's in here right now, let me know how the audio sounds. I don't want to start the live stream off like this, but yeah. And if you're watching the replay, my bad. My bad. Oops, my bad. So, how's everybody doing today, man? How's everybody doing today? Big up to Jim Morrison, Sebastian, Joshua April, already in the chat. Big up to everybody. Just Thriller is saying audio is crispy right about now. Thank you, Thriller. Thriller, does it sound the same or better than before? Let me know. Let me know. Because that's the main thing, you know. That's the main thing. I really messed up the audio yesterday, though. I had to put in a lot of work. Had to put in a lot of work last night. Excuse me. To get the audio back up to standard. So I'm back. I'm back like I never left, man. It's like I live in here. It's like I live in this very room, man. It's like listen, man. Welcome back to the football terrace where I live in this very room. But how's everybody doing today, man? Back with another one. It sounds better than yesterday. I'm not talking about yesterday, Sebastian. I know it sounds better than yesterday. Of course it does. Yesterday was horrible. I'm talking about before yesterday. Come on. Okay? So Thriller is saying it sounds very clear. And Adam is saying you look fire. Thank you very much, Adam. Appreciate that, man. And definitely appreciate you having me in your avatar. Definitely do. Definitely appreciate that. So guys, what we're going to do, we're not going to waste any time. We're going to get straight into this week's roundup because we have a lot of games to go through and we got a lot of things to talk about. And I woke up 5:30 this morning and I haven't slept since. And sometimes I need my rest. So I have a lot to go through. I have a lot of work to do. So let's get this thing. Let's get this thing going. Shout out to Martin Kolev in the house, Yusuf Morsi. H watching this. Big up to everybody in here. We have a lot to talk about. Guys, make sure you save your questions. Ask me at the opportune time. And remember, super chats will never be missed. So if you want your question to definitely get answered, you know what to do. And make sure you guys smash your thumbs up button for the stream as well. Make sure. And if you're new, subscribe. Okay, so let's do this. Let us do this. Let's start. Let us start, man. Let's go. But wait. Before we start, February's Player of the Month nominees were out. I don't think the award was given as yet. Maybe tomorrow. But the nominations are Ilkay Gundogan, Jesse Lingard. We have Ruben Neves, Rafinha, Bruno Fernandes, Joao Cancelo, Harvey Barnes, and I think Joachim Anderson from Fulham. So, who do you think is going to actually win Player of the Month? Who do you think is going to win Player of the Month? I would like it to be a City player, of course. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely like it to be a City player. But who knows? Might not be. Might be Lingardinho. Or it might be Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes. Or who knows? It might be Rafinha. And for the manager of the month, we have Scott Parker, who has done very, very well. Took Fulham all the way out of the relegation scrap. And he's now level on points with Newcastle. Thomas Tuchel. Oh, man, Tuchel. Pep Guardiola won every single game. And Nuno Espirito Santo, who helped Wolves, recover there. So, I'm going to have to say, even though I know Pep Guardiola has done perfectly, he does deserve it. But I think Tuchel, for what he's been doing at Chelsea, I think Tuchel is going to win it. It could go to any one of those managers. It could go to any one of those. As for the goal of the month, last month, we have nominees being Joao Moutinho with that screamer. You know what? I'm not even going to go through the list. I'm not going through the list. It has to be not Joao Cancelo. Joao Moutinho. Mahrez is also on the list. Jean-Philippe Mateta is on the list. Minamino, Salah, Bruno Fernandes. You had James Ward-Prowse. And who else? Matt Lowton with a really good goal. It goes to Joao Moutinho, in my opinion. It has to be Joao Moutinho. It has to be Joao Moutinho. Oh, yeah. Adam the Greatest says, shout outs to all the women watching the replay. Today's International Women's Day. Listen, every day is International Women's Day. Every day. So we could just stop it right away. You know what I mean? We can't live without them. We can't live with them. Woman. So, yeah. So, guys, I just wanted to touch on that a bit. And we are going to get right into today's roundup. So, big up to everybody in the house. Appreciate you guys taking time out of your busy day to come through. I actually watched a bit of every game. Every game I actually got to see because I don't think there was games playing at the same time this week. And I tried writing down notes for these matches, but I couldn't keep up because sometimes the game is playing and I'm busy. But I did make some notes for the Burnley, Arsenal, and Southampton versus Sheffield. I did touch on that one. And I think the Liverpool, Fulham, I was making some notes, but then I stopped because I got caught up in watching the Ryan LFC's watch along, and it was so entertaining, you know, watching Ryan cry on his stream. So I didn't actually get to write down notes for that one. So the game that we are going to start with this week is Burnley 1, Arsenal 1. I think I did predict Arsenal to win that game. I predicted a 2-1 win for Arsenal. It ended up being 1 point apiece. You got to give it to Burnley, though. But they were gifted that goal. They were. Definitely were. So in this game, we had Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, set up by Willian, who has been very good as of late. I have to give it to him. He now has 5 assists this season. And Aubameyang now is on 9 goals for this season. And pretty good. It was a savable shot, but Nick Pope let that one in, his near post. And Gareth Southgate was there looking on to see whether he want to put Nick Pope in goal or he want to play Jordan Pickford in goal. And I think he might stick with Pickford because Pope has not been at his very best as of late, I have to say. He haven't. So, good goal, good opening goal by Arsenal. And I thought they were actually going to, take that opportunity to score more and secure all 3 points. I know, Thriller, you probably was thinking the same thing for your team. But many chances created. Aubameyang had one, Saka had one, and they didn't take their chances. Didn't at all. And they were actually, at the time Burnley scored, they were trying to be a Man City. They were trying to do a Man City by playing the ball out from the back. I don't know if it's that Mikel Arteta philosophy adapted from Pep Guardiola from his time working with him. But I don't know what they were thinking, passing the ball around. And then Bert Leno, I have to blame Bert Leno for this. I'm not going to blame Granit Xhaka. I know Arsenal fans, I see on Arsenal Fan TV, they're saying that Xhaka has to go. It wasn't Xhaka. It wasn't. It was Bert Leno. Because Bert Leno could see Xhaka under pressure, still pass the ball to Xhaka. And what could he do? He tried to get it away, and Chris Wood at the right place at the right time. You got to give it to the big striker. Hit his leg, and he just did, thank you very much. That was the final goal scored in the game, 1-1. So there was some controversial moments in this game as well, where Eric Peters hands the ball twice. The first one was accidental. The second one did not look so accidental. And Nicola Pepe was bemused to how it wasn't given as a penalty. But Arsenal, they had their chances. Nicola Pepe, brilliant ball rolled across the box there. and he missed his kick. You know what I'm saying? It just sums up Nicola Pepe's career at Arsenal so far. He did get another brilliant chance, which was actually cleared off the line by Eric Peters via his shoulder, and the referee gave him a straight red card, but they had to rescind the red card because it was evidently not a handball. It was on his shoulder. So it was a very open game, very end-to-end game, and with both teams actually trying to get all 3 points, because with the position Burnley are in, 3 points would do them a whole lot of good. I know they are happy with the 1 point, but 3 points would have been better. As for Arsenal, they had a chance to get closer to that top 6, but 1 point doesn't do them a lot of good. Definitely doesn't. So that's just my takeaways from that game. If you have any, also let me know in the chat right now. So we got Thriller saying, Leno put pressure on Xhaka. He should have booted it. Yes, exactly so. These days, I don't know why some players do this, but they want to be cute and pass the ball around. Because the managers a lot of times have this philosophy where you have to keep the ball. You got to keep the ball. And I think he was just implementing what the manager wants from him, and it cost the team. It cost the team 2 points because I think Arsenal were the better team on the day. No disrespect to Burnley and all. They played respectably well, but Arsenal should have won this game. Didn't take their chances, and they walk away with 1 point, and I think it's fully deserved. I do think it's fully deserved. So anything else to add from this game? Callum Chambers came back for Arsenal. That is noteworthy. And he's been out for a long time with injury. I was surprised they just threw him right back in, and he was at right back as well. I think Saka had another brilliant game. Willian has been playing well as of late. You guys know me. If the players are not playing well, I'm going to say they're not playing well. But once they're playing well, I'm going to give them their props, because Willian, I think he has improved as of late. And Aubameyang, he's getting in that goal-scoring form as well. So that's always a good thing for Arsenal. I think Thomas Partey played well. He had a couple shots at goal. Wasn't able to hit the target. He had to score for Arsenal, I think. I don't think he have scored as yet. But you could see the Arsenal team looking a little bit more settled with the likes of Odegaard, Pablo Mari getting more starts. Kieran Tierney, he's back fit. And once you see Hector Bellerin is not on the field, you know things are always going to go okay. You see what I'm saying? I no disrespect to Bellerin, but he's been hot trash. He's been hot trash for some time. You see what I'm saying? Martinelli is on the bench, and I'm surprised he haven't been used instead of maybe a Ceballos. You know what I'm saying? If Arsenal were looking for that goal, you know, why bring on a Dani Ceballos when you could throw on a Martinelli? You see what I mean? So, you know, 1 point apiece there. 1 point apiece. As for Burnley, though, you got to give it to them, because when you look at their squad doesn't cost a lot. A lot of players who came in for very, very, very small fees. And the fact that they are surviving in the Premier League for such a long time, you definitely have to give them credit there. Ben-Mee, Tarkowski, not a brilliant performance. I think they need more contribution from the likes of Goodmanson, McNeil, Brownhill. These guys need to contribute more to Burnley and their attack. And I think they would have been, you know, much higher up the table. But when you have no one scoring, apart from a Wood, Vidra, sometimes a Bonds, you're always going to find yourself in a whole lot of trouble. You see what I mean? So that's my takeaways from that game. So big up to Doug. We have Doug in the house. He says Barcelona apparently have a pre-contract with Bellerin too. Ooh, Barcelona do need a right back though. They do. No, they actually don't. They have Dest. Dest could play left back, right back. I don't know. But I did make a video 3 years ago. One of my earliest videos. It was a faceless video. And I picked 5 players Barcelona should sign. Ousmane Dembele was on that list. Hector Bellerin was on that list. And a few other players that were on the list, they went elsewhere. I think I had Julian Weigl on the list when he was really promising. I had Jibril Sidibe on the list, Hector Bellerin, Ousmane Dembele, and I think the other player may have been Ismail Assar, I can't remember. I really, really can't remember. So big up to everybody in the house. Make sure you smash the thumbs up button one time. Appreciate everybody who came through. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. So we have AD in the house. Yeah, AD, man. That guy Emerson, I'm using him in FIFA right now. He's growing fast. He's been good. That Emerson is owned by Barcelona, so they should do all they can to get him in, And I'm surprised like Junior Firpo didn't come along, as much as I thought he would. Very promising player. Barcelona have done some good recruitment, but I think they're not using the players properly, in my opinion, though. They're not. But big up to AD744, one of my latest collaborators, guys. Make sure you go and check out that video him and I did on Barcelona's Mission Impossible tomorrow versus Paris Saint-Germain. I think AD handled himself very well, and he did a great job. So big up to the boy, AD744. Haha. So guys, that'll be it for Arsenal and Burnley. I did pull up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, dear. Give me 1 second. Why do I have two of the same pages? I need this page. Okay. So for Arsenal, they're 10th. They're 10th. And that is no place for Arsenal to be at all outside of European places. And they have 38 points. So with a win, they would have gone up to 40 points. And you have, Chelsea go up to 50 points. They're 4th. But still, you look at 6th. Everton would have only been 6 points ahead of you. So top 6 is still within reach, because we know what could happen within the last 10 games. A lot of crazy things could happen. But Arsenal needs to go on a good winning streak if they are to achieve that. Maybe Conference League next season for Arsenal. Maybe. The next game will be in the Europa League round of 16, first leg on the road to Olympiacos. Then they have the big London derby against Tottenham Hotspur. Olympiacos again, then another London derby against West Ham United, and a big one at the Emirates against Liverpool. So those are Arsenal's next 5 to 6 fixtures. As for Burnley, who are 15th in the league, they have 30 points, 4 draws in their last 5 games. Oh man, way to go Burnley. Way to go grinding out these results. They don't score a lot, but they also don't concede a lot of goals. They have only scored 20 goals and conceded 36. Not bad in 28 games. Not bad. Not bad at all. Burnley has the same defensive record as Liverpool. Let's just put that into perspective. Okay? Are you done? Are you done putting that into perspective? Because I did already. Their next game will be against Everton, who did lose today against Chelsea. Then they have Southampton, the resurgent Southampton, picked up a win in their last game. Don't know what will happen on Wednesday when they play Man City. Who knows? Maybe they'll get another win. Who knows? You never know. You never know with these Premier League teams. And then they play Newcastle, then Manchester United. So we're going to move right on. Sometimes I stay too long on these fixtures, But I think everything is properly justified, though, to be frank. You know what I mean? To be frank, okay? So the next game I want to talk about, Sheffield United 0, Southampton 2. So congratulations to Southampton breaking that. That was 9 games without a win, 8 losses. Big up to Southampton, man. Big up to Southampton. I got to give it to them. Definitely got to give it to them. I feel good for them, man. They played some really, really good football in this game, and they were deserved winners. As for Sheffield United, their struggle continues, man. The struggle is real. The struggle is real for the Blades. Struggle is real. You know what I mean? So also, big up to everybody in the chat. I just like to give my, appreciation. Guys, make sure you like the video. make sure you smash up that thumbs up button for the video, okay? Please do. And if you guys haven't noticed on my wall, you could also visit cardsplug.com/dominicrichfc. All the links will be in the description box down below. It makes for a great gift for a friend, a loved one, or even for yourself. Use the coupon code dominicrichfc to get yourself 15% off your orders. So, Sheffield United glued at the bottom of the table, man. We never knew that this would happen to Sheffield. This is one of the most unpredictable things that happened this season, that Sheffield will be at the bottom of the table, stuck at the bottom of the table for a very, very long time with 14 points. They did pick up a win in their last game, but still, they can't get that consistent run of wins. You see what I'm saying? They always, impressed now and again. You could think about the Man United game and now against Villa, who have done great this season. But, it's just one of them days again for Sheffield United. You know what I mean? So, in this game, James Ward-Prowse, he scored a penalty in the, what was that, a 32nd minute. That was his 6th goal of the season. And I did write down some notes for this game, so I will touch on the notes just now. And in the 49th minute, Che Adams, who did come on as a substitute for the injured Danny Ings, he scored his 5th goal of the season, set up by Stuart Armstrong. And that was a hell of a goal. That was a hell of a goal. I got to say, that was a hell of a goal. And being a former Sheffield United player, the way Che Adams celebrated, something went on when he was at Sheffield United. And he felt like he had to celebrate. So big up to the boy Che Adams. Remember, he had a run in the Premier League last season where he went many, many games without scoring a goal. So definitely give it to Che Adams there. So in this clash where Southampton won 2-0 and Chris Wilder suffered yet another defeat, even with his most expensive player ever, Ryan Brewster, on the field, yet to score a goal. My prayers go out to the Brewster family. My prayers do go out to the Brewster family. They are yet to celebrate a goal for their young striker. I feel bad. I really, really feel bad. You see what I mean? So look, it was the 100th game in charge for Hassan Hutel, and what a way to bring up your 100th game in charge of the Saints. So you got to give it to him. Another key player in this game was Kyle Walker and Minamino, both coming back to give Southampton the boost. So maybe it's no surprise that they won, because when Kyle Walker, has been playing, Southampton has been very, very good. So I'm going to check his 20 Premier League appearances this season. He have missed 8 games through injury. And every time, let me see. When he doesn't play, okay, Southampton have only lost, 4 games with Kyle Walker-Peters? 5 games, 6 games, 6 out of 20 games that he played. That's not a bad stat at all. That is not a bad stat. 6 out of 20. And when he didn't play, they lost. They didn't win a single game. They didn't win a single game when he didn't play. So that is a boost. That is a big boost for Southampton. But losing Danny Ings again could be a problem. It could be a problem because we know how good Danny Ings is. He was the one who scored that winner against Liverpool. Maybe all of that was kind of a bit of juju on Southampton. Former Liverpool player scoring against Liverpool, winning the game, and then they went 9 games without a win. Crazy, man. But I think the youngster Nathan Teller was very, very lively in the game. Very, very lively, and he has a bright future. And something to note here, Nathan Teller is a former Arsenal player. This is like former academy player at Arsenal. And this has been happening a lot where players were at Arsenal, never given the chance, and went elsewhere and they dazzled. So shout outs to the boy Nathan Teller. I think he got fall for that penalty, and he was very much involved in most good things that Southampton did on the day. Yeah, he was fouled by Ethan Ampadu, who's on loan from Chelsea. I don't know if Ethan Ampadu does have a future at Chelsea, by the way. Maybe Sheffield United will make him a permanent signing, but let's see how that one goes. So Sheffield United did create some good chances of their own, but of course didn't take it. And Southampton continued to dominate this game. So the goal in the 49th minute, it was all because Sheffield United did not deal with a ball properly in defense, and bam, the rest is history. The rest is history. Brilliant goal. Brilliant goal by Che Adams, man. Set up by the chest of Armstrong. So I'm happy. I am happy for Southampton because it's just been a horrible run, and for a team that has so much potential, sometimes it just breaks my heart. You know what I'm saying? It breaks my heart. And dealing with all these injuries as well. So it should be a big morale boosting win for Southampton, the Blades. Not the Blades, the Saints. As for the Blades, doesn't matter what they do, man. It doesn't matter what they do. They brought on Burnley, Lys Mousset, Billy Sharp, 3 strikers. They did take off David McGoldrick, who has been one of their best players this season, Ryan Brewster and Oliver Norwood. But even with the injection of fresh faces, still couldn't breach Southampton's defense. So big win for the Saints. And with that win, they go up to 33 points, and that's ever so closer to safety, and that's where they want to be. They have played 27 matches. They have one game in hand. They will play that on Wednesday against Man City. It could either go back to the old ways, or they could continue picking up points, because we know Southampton recently picked up a win against Man City as recent as last season. So you can't write them off. Even as a City fan, I'm not going to write them off. Definitely not going to write them off. You see what I mean? So, look, the next game is against Man City. Then they play Brighton. And that'll be an interesting one, South Coast matchup there. They do have the quarterfinals of the FA Cup against Bournemouth, and that is definitely winnable, but I won't underestimate the championship team there. They have Burnley, West Brom, they have some kind of fixtures coming up. Where they could actually pick up some serious points and go into the 40s. And who knows, maybe leapfrog some of them teams that are way ahead of them right now. Who knows, man? Who knows? So for Sheffield United, man, 14 points after 28 games. 0.5 points per game. That is very bad. Any manager would have been sacked already, but not Chris Wilder, after the job he has done for the Blades, bringing them from League One to the Championship and then to the Premier League. Come on, you cannot be ungrateful. You cannot be ungrateful at all. So, they would stick with their man and try to come back up next season, of course. The next game will be against Leicester. It's not getting easier. Then they have Chelsea in the FA Cup quarterfinal, Leeds United, Arsenal, Wolves. Man, every game is difficult for Sheffield United right about now. But who knows? They ain't got nothing to lose. They might pick off a few scalps on the way. So what are you guys saying here? What are you guys saying here about this game? Let me know what you're saying. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Let me see. We have Vias to Kerr saying, love you, Dominic Rich FC. Thank you, bro. Thanks. Appreciate that. You look through some of the filthy comments we have in the chat right about now. We have a nice one right there. I won't pay any of the what you call it? What will you call them again? The trolls any mind. No trolls. You ain't showing them no attention today. You know what I mean? So, big up to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Let's get the stream up to 50 thumbs up, and then we work on another goal when we get there. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Big up to the boy Double O in the house. He says, hey, Dom and them. Yeah. So that would do it for the Southampton Sheffield. I give every single game the attention they deserve because I took the time to watch these games. I'm not going to remember every single detail from the matches, like if a ball struck the post or the upright. I'm not going to remember every single thing. Sometimes it do help to have someone like Doug who remembers things like that I don't remember. But, Doug have his own thing doing. Like, Doug had a podcast he's doing on Mondays. And we all have our own things doing. So, yeah. But the main point is sometimes if, it's easier if we had like 3-4 people doing this, it would have been a little different. Who knows? Maybe we'll see what we could work on next season. But it's difficult because everybody's doing their own little thing these days. You know what I mean? So the next game I want to talk about real quick is the Aston Villa 0, Wolves 0. Okay, in terms of prediction for the Southampton Sheffield, I did predict a 1-1 draw. And I did predict Wolves to beat Aston Villa in that Midlands derby, but it ended in a 0-0 draw. I didn't write down any notes for this one. It wasn't the most exciting games, and Aston Villa were without Jack Grealish again, so they would be happy that they walk away from this clash without a loss. I think I did write down some notes, I'm just remembering I did write down some notes somewhere. Yeah, I did. I did write down some notes, but no Grealish, no Barkley. Morgan Sanson started the game. Watkins did hit the crossbar, and then Ezri Konsa hit the crossbar. I did write those things down. So Aston Villa had some very, very good chances early on in the game, but were unlucky not to score. And I think Konsa had another chance again sometime in the match. For Wolves, they didn't create a whole lot of chances, but they played more on a counter. And Pedro Neto had another good game, I must say that. Pedro Neto, big up to the boy Pedro Neto. He was solid. I remember, I think Connor Cody did hit the post. And I think Connor Cody hit the post, the ball, some crazy thing happened when Roman Saiz had a sitter to put it and he put it over. I don't know how he managed to do that, but he did. Rui Patricio was big on the day as well. He pulled off some really, really good saves, and Aston Villa were quite unlucky not to score. I predicted Wolves to win, and while watching the game, I was like, oh man, Wolves don't look like winning this game at all. But to take a point away from, a rival team, one of your, it's a derby, Midlands derby, it's satisfactory. Satisfactory for both managers, both missing key players. You know what I'm saying? So El Mohammadi is getting a prolonged run in the team with the absence of Matt Cash. Him and Jack Grealish are out, and Barkley was on the bench. He did get a run out along with Jacob Ramsey, the youngster, and Keenan Davis. Let's not forget about Keenan Davis, who has gone about 50 matches without scoring. I think it's about 50 Premier League games from last season and coming over to this season. So it's quite an unfortunate run right now. So, look, man. Look. Right about now, we have to deal with some things in the chat right now that is very, very, distracting. And, yeah, we're going to do that. You know what I'm saying? But 0-0 draw. Not much to talk about from this game. If you guys have anything to say about this, let me know in the chat. So Sebastian is saying Villa Wolves both need Grealish and Jimenez. Yeah, missing big players there. Missing big players, of course. And we have Thriller saying Doug's podcast has the funniest intros. And AD is shouting out Doug's podcast as well. So Double O is saying pray for Ryan LFC. Listen, man, people get what they deserve, man. AD is saying, Dom, what's your prediction for the Man City versus Southampton? I'm predicting a Man City win. And the prediction I made was a 3-0 win to Man City. 3-0 win, but who knows? Who knows? Southampton might actually win the game with a brace by Minamino. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Minamino might actually put up some Japanese gang signs or something after scoring, and nobody knows what the hell he means. But, I digress. I wish City all the best, and I hope we come away with another W after losing to United. We will get to that game where I will get to properly actually talk about that game, once again. So, because yesterday, I don't know, man. I don't know what. The audio yesterday, guys, the jack, right? The jack that plugs into the audio, it actually was plugged out, partially plugged out. And I'm like, how? I didn't plug it out. I really didn't. It had to be, listen, somebody had to come in my room and plug it out. Somebody had to do that. So, yeah, man. Look, Chelsea FC Somalito is saying Chelsea is on fire. Everybody need to watch out. Yeah. Rich Grant is asking what's with the blazer. Presentation, man. Presentation. Okay? Presentation is everything. All right? This is a very important thing I'm doing right now. So I put on the freaking blazer, man. Looking sharp. Can I look sharp? Am I not supposed to look sharp? What you want me? Come on the screen looking bummy? You know what I mean? I got my beard all freaking brushed up and everything looking nice. I got on the spectacles, got on the UEFA Euro 2020 hat. You ain't see nobody wearing the 2020 UEFA Euro hats. Come on. Respect the swag, bro. Respect the swag and stop questioning the swag. Jeez. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Respect the swag. So look, man, Adimola, look, man, we shall move on from this one. We shall move on. I give you guys the opportunities to say something about this game in the clash. Nobody really said anything, but I think both Nuno and Dean Smith have done a very good job with their respective teams this season. And for Wolves, they're 12th. They're not, flying high like they did last 2 seasons, but it's still respectable. 35 points, almost at safety. They will survive. I'm not worried about Wolves surviving. Not worried at all. But they could do with some more wins. You know what I'm saying? They could definitely do with some more wins. Their next game will be against Liverpool. Ooh, at Molyneux. Ooh. That's going to be an interesting one. Let me say that right now. Woo! Ooh, child. Things are not going to get easier. Ooh, child. Things are not going to get brighter. It won't. This is going to be a good one. Listen, ripe fruit is out there for the picking. I said it first. Ripe fruit is out there for the picking. After the Liverpool game, Wolves have West Ham United, then Fulham, Sheffield United, Burnley. Some pretty good fixtures to come. I think Wolves, would do very well during this period. They will. I think they will. Satisfactory season for Nuno and Wolves. With the fact that they're missing Raul Jimenez and Willian Jose and Fabio Silva haven't really done anything to justify their paychecks. You see what I'm saying? So, look, for Aston Villa, who have definitely overachieved this season, after 26 games, they do have 2 games in hand. They have 40 points, which means Aston Villa are still in the run for top 6 place, which will guarantee you European football of some kind. Even a Conference League spot will do for Aston Villa. It's going to be interesting to see, who gets into that Conference League spot, It is. I think I might actually watch some Conference League next season. I might be forced to watch some Conference League. I might be. We'll see how that one goes. Maybe next season I'll pay more attention to the Europa League too. What about that? Yeah, Adam, what about that? More attention to the Europa League? We shall see about that. So for Aston Villa, their next game is against Newcastle. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. Newcastle have not been good at all in 2021. Not a bad 2020, but 2021, diabolical. Then Aston Villa play Tottenham, Fulham, Liverpool at Anfield. Ooh, the game that we have all been waiting for all season. The reverse fixture after the 7-2 drubbing at Villa Park. It's going to be fun. It is going to be fun. It is going to be fun. So after Liverpool, they have Man City as well. So April 17th. Next month is going to be a hell of a month. It is going to be a hell of a month, man. It is. Also, big up to everybody in here. I like to take the opportunity to thank all the viewers. Make sure you smash the thumbs up button. Let's get the stream to 50 thumbs up. And then we'll focus on getting it to 75. Okay? Because we have a lot of games to go through. And we have a lot of things to talk about. So we're going to move right on from Aston Villa versus Wolves. That one ended in a 0-0 stalemate. And we are going to talk about the team that we love to talk about the most. Not really. Brighton 1. Leicester City 2. And Brighton have done it again. Brighton have done it again. Also, to the mods, feel free to time people out who are spamming. Needless spamming. Thank you very much. Mods, do your job. I need to actually appoint a few more mods, So if I see any eligible takers for the moderator spots, I will award somebody a mod. But don't ask for mod. Please don't. Anybody who asks for mod, don't get mod. All right? So yeah. Brighton 1, Leicester 2. Oh, man. Brighton dropped points once again from a winning position. Come on, Brighton. You got to be kidding me. I did put out a short video talking about this, so I did watch the game, did drop 1 minute of thought on it, and here I am to talk about it again. Adam Lallana, 10th minute. Right-footed shot, his first goal of the season, set up by Neil Maupay. And I was like, okay, so Brighton might actually, win this one. They might. They just might. But chances and chances and chances, they don't take their chances. The strikers are not clinical enough. Brighton strikers are not clinical enough. They did spend money. They did bring in Maupay. They brought in Welbeck. I think Welbeck came in on a free. But still, you don't take your chances. You don't. You don't. I think there was a stat floating around about the amount of shots Brighton get on goal and in comparison to the amount of goals they actually score. You see what I mean? So in the Leicester game, they got 7 shots at goal, only 2 on target, right? If we go back and we analyze Brighton and how many chances they do create and how many shots they do get and the results end up not favoring them, against West Brom, where they lost the game 1-0, they had 15 shots at goal with 6 on target, 71% of the ball. Do I need to even continue to elaborate on how wasteful Brighton have been? Against Palace, where they lost 2-1, dominated that game. You see what I'm saying? And could have picked up a point. They had 25 shots at goal. I cannot make this up. 25 shots, 5 on target, 75% of the ball. They do play possession-based type of football. Very attractive stuff, but not very effective stuff. As of late, they did still manage to beat Liverpool. I don't know how they did that. I don't know if right now, I don't know if Brighton have been good at times or very good in that game, or Liverpool was just been bad. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me, man. You tell me. Crystal Palace had 3 shots in that game. Yeah, in that goal. And two of them went in the back of the net. It's crazy. 3 shots comparing to 25, and you lose. Typical type of Man City stuff. Oh, wait, we're talking about Brighton here. We're talking about Brighton. 0-0 against Aston Villa. Brighton had 26 shots at goal. 26! 9 on target and can't score. Have I made my point yet? Have I made my point yet? I think I have. Against Burnley in the 1-1 draw. Burnley did outshoot them though. That's not applicable. Burnley got 20 shots, they got 10. But you get the point. They outshot Liverpool in the win. They had 13 shots, Liverpool had 11. And they only had 36% of the ball. So the point has been made. The point has been made, man. The point has been made. Brighton, you know, the way, look, man. Look, I know it's going to sound harsh, but the way they have been playing, they deserve to get relegated now. They deserve to get relegated. Because they're wasteful. They had the opportunity. They had themselves in a really good position to just pick up some more points. And they haven't, man, you know. So if you're a Brighton fan watching this right now, I feel it for you because you guys have been awful. You guys have been awful. And because Brighton have been so freaking awful, not a single win in their last 5, losing their last 3 games after probably being the more impressive team throughout, they are now level on points with Fulham. Only goal difference separates Fulham and Brighton. Remember we were saying, man, Fulham are done. Fulham are dead food out here. Fulham aren't dead food out here. Fulham just beat Liverpool. Do you believe that? Extra, read all about it. This just in. Fulham just beat Liverpool. We will get to that soon. Let me not give anything away. We will get to that game. But look, Brighton getting drawn back into the freaking relegation talk. Newcastle as well. Fulham, I got to give it to you. You're making it spicy at the bottom. You're making it real spicy at the bottom, man. You see what I'm saying? You're making it spicy. You know they say cream rises to the top. Fulham's been slowly rising. But Brighton, nothing sweet about what they've been doing. That's why they've been going down to the bottom. You ever had you ever made like a glass of something and when you check the bottom it has all that stuff? You know, that's Brighton right about now. But let's go back to the game. Let's go back to that game. Look, Kelechi Iheanacho with a left-footed shot, his 3rd goal of the season, set up by Yuri Telemans. Oh my God. Listen, telepathy. Yuri Telemans with the telepathic pass. What a pass. That is, listen, let me tell you guys something. That is how you pull off a no-look pass. Listen, people might say, oh, you're going to hate on Thiago. Thiago been doing all these no-look passes, no-look pass, no-look pass. Have any of them resulted in a freaking assist? No. Yuri Telemans, take a bow. That player won't stay at Leicester for a very long time. He won't. He won't. He's going to get scooped up. If not this summer, next summer. Remember, I told you that. Yuri Telemans. If you want to put out a video that's saying players who are too good for their clubs right now, he fits the billing. That kid has been very good since his days at Anderlecht. I watched this guy at 16 years old. I think he was 16 when he was playing for Anderlecht years ago. In that purple kit. Years ago, man. So, big up to the boy Yuri Telemans, man. Awesome. Awesome pass, man. Exquisite. Magnifique. What a pass to set up the former Man City player, Kelechi Iheanacho. And that goal would do a lot of good for his confidence. So, that was an equalizer that came in the 62nd minute. And oh, man, to add insult to injury, to rub salt in the wound, Daniela Marti. This guy does not score ever. heads in from an Al Brighton corner. Oh, man. Al Brighton with the assist to get the winner for Leicester against Brighton. Ooh, touche. Also, I like to give shout-outs to the youngster, Sidney Tavares. Shout out to Sidney Tavares. He's only 19. He's a Portuguese Leicester City player. And, that was his full debut. Brendan Rodgers handed him his full Premier League debut, and he did well. He got off a bullet, a rocket of a shot. That was a freaking torpedo. And it was well saved by Sanchez. But look, you got to blame Sanchez here for the loss. Sanchez a little bit too adventurous here, man. Came out for the corner, missed it totally. Amate, thank you. Muchos gracias. Bum in the back of the net. It was a cagey affair, but you got to give it to Brighton for actually, competing against a team like Leicester who are in the top 4. But look, man, you got to finish it off. You got to finish things off. And you got to give it to Leicester. Definitely. They have a lot of their guys fit again, with the exception of Maddison and Barnes. Barnes will be out, I think, for the rest of the season. But when you have versatile players like Castagna and Pereira running up the flanks, you know what I'm saying? It's always going to be, always going to be problem. Wilfred Ndidi, I don't think, had the best of games. Must mention that. And another loss for Brighton. So what are your thoughts here, guys? What are your thoughts on this game? For Leicester, they did go off to second, but were surpassed by Man United after they defeated City. Tear. Yeah, we lost. So Leicester did get leapfrogged by United, though, who are just 1 point behind Man United. So Leicester, you got to be careful, You got to be careful. A loss and a draw in the last 5 there, you got to be careful because you see Chelsea are catching up. West Ham are doing well. Tottenham are picking up some steam. Everton are right there. So, top 7, they're coming. They're full of steam and they're coming. So Leicester got to definitely be careful with that one. So for Leicester, their next game will be against Sheffield United. Ooh, winnable, but could be dangerous. Then they have a quarterfinal in the FA Cup against Man United. Then Leicester play Man City for the game where City will aim to pick up their, revenge. Get revenge after that horrible 5-2 loss early on in the season. A lot of people enjoy that loss. I didn't. I surely didn't. We need that revenge. As for Brighton, I did talk about them already, and they're 17th. No wins in their last 5, 26 points. Tied on points with Fulham, and it's only goal difference that's separating the two teams. For Brighton, it's not going to get easier. As I mentioned earlier, they play Southampton in a South Coast derby there. Then Newcastle, then Man United, Everton, Chelsea. It's going to be a tough next 5 games for Brighton. So they would have to at least win 2 of those if they would want to drag themselves out of this whole relegation scrap. They might still be in it even with 2 wins and 3 losses. But knowing Brighton, they might actually draw about 2 of those games and win 3. That might just actually happen there. You see what I'm saying? And big up to the boy, Steve. Steve, you're right about that. Demo hasn't showed up here since LFC losing streak. Yeah, Demo is hiding. Demo be over on the Coppish a lot, Demo be on the Coppish and on Ryan LFC. Demo don't want no parts to do with me over here. You see what I'm saying? But shout out to the boy Demo Dre. He can't take the heat over here. Too much heat over here, man. Listen, too much of this over here. Too much of this over here. Oh, wait. We got Demo in the chat? What? I didn't know we have Demo in the chat. We got Demo in the chat. Demo be in the chat. He just don't be saying nothing. Man. Big up to the boy Demo Dre. Oh, man. Oh man. You know when you gossiping about somebody and like they show up? That's what we were just doing. We were gossiping and Demo just pop up, be like, whoa, what y'all like? What? Listen, I stop call up my name and I dot him out. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, man, big up to the boy Demo Dre though. Big up to the boy Demo Dre. Demo, at least you know I'm talking good things about you still, but you don't show up here a lot like you used to. You know what I mean? You are more active. But these days, you know what I mean, you have been kind of an absentee, you know what I'm saying? But I understand fully when you go 6 home games without. Wait. When you go 6 home games without avoiding defeat, let me just say that. It is very difficult to come and show your face, you know what I'm saying? It is hard. It is difficult. It is very difficult, you know what I'm saying? But big up to the boy Demo, big up to the boy Fox Williams in the house as well. Appreciate you. And we have Demo say, bro, when I'm traveling from work in the cold, it's hard to comment. Plus, it's cricket time. I have been training. Demo, I got to see if I link up with you in cricket training one of these days. And bowl a bunks at you, man. Send you to square leg, running, you know. Ask about the boy Dom. All right? Ask about me. Ask about me out there. But guys, also make sure you smash the thumbs up button. Let's get the stream to 50 thumbs up. B2K also ask about Dominic, man. Also asked around the cricket circles down in North Leeward, St. Vincent about the boy Dominic. All right? And they're going to, Dominic from Rose Hall. And people would be like, oh, yeah, that guy was really damn good. He was really damn good. But we're going to move on, though. We're going to move on from Brighton, Leicester. I think Leicester would have to keep picking up these points in order to get top 4. And Brighton find themselves in a relegation battle. The next one, which is another stalemate, West Brom 0, Newcastle 0. In terms of predictions made for this one, guys, I predicted a 2-0 win for West Brom. They did create a lot of chances. Couldn't take their chances once again in Bayer Diagne. Oh, man, this guy pops up in such good areas but could never convert. So Sam Allardyce, and his team didn't do a bad job. I did predict the Leicester win over Brighton, by the way. And, predictions have been solid so far. But did predict a few games where they ended in draws as well. But I did get a prediction right, though. I predicted Fulham to beat Liverpool. I got that one right. I predicted City to beat United. I got that one very wrong. Very, very wrong. And I did do well. This was one of my better weeks in terms of prediction. And for some of you guys watching this right now, and if you're going to watch the replay, I will timestamp the video. This time around, I will have to go back and actually watch over the live stream to timestamp. The last time when I had Doug on, I was able to chill back and write down the timestamps because when Doug was talking, I did that. So that's something I've been doing lately. And I've encouraged Doug to do the same on his channel. It can't be lazy. I'm just putting out maximum effort for y'all. Remember that, guys. I'm putting out quality effort and quality content for y'all. So if you see me experimenting, trying some new things, guys, I can't keep doing the same old thing forever. So if you see me putting up a few YouTube shorts and all these things, this is the new wave. I have to join in on, I'm not joining, matter of fact, let me correct myself. I'm not joining no wave. I'm riding the YouTube wave. Where in the football niche, nobody who you see any of the YouTubers you watch doing football shorts? No. So I want to be a pioneer. So when everybody starts doing it, you know who started doing it first or second or even third. I wasn't first, but maybe I was the first at doing it properly. Never know. You see what I mean? So yeah. So, look, 0-0 draw. Not much to talk about here. I think I caught this game kind of in and out. I was like, in, out. But I did watch a lot of it. Did watch a lot of it towards the back end as well. And there's something that's been going on at Newcastle as well. Big bust up between Matt Ritchie and Steve Bruce that was highly publicized. And we did talk about something similar in a previous live stream where I did mention that Matt Ritchie was on his way out in January, but he, maybe he couldn't find any suitors. And he did not feature off the bench. 2 subs used by Steve Bruce in that draw. And it was Carroll, who came on very late. Very, very late. Yeah. For like 30 seconds or something. And Dwight Gale, who didn't do much when he came on in the 57th minute. I can't remember Dwight Gale actually troubling the West Brom defense. But I think West Brom were the better team on the day. And they were very unlucky not to score here. Very, very unlucky. But Newcastle were able to grind out a draw. I think Joel Linton had a great chance that he didn't convert. Of course, he does not convert anything. He doesn't convert anything. Listen, man, he does not. He can't convert nothing. See what I mean? Like when you have a file in, let's say, MP3, and let's say you have a file and you want to convert it to MP3, and you put it on the internet and it says, does not convert. That's Joel Linton in a nutshell for you there. But a good draw for Newcastle. Not such a good draw for West Brom, though. West Brom need those points. They need those points. You see Sam Allardyce putting on Colin Grant, putting on Hal Robson, Carnu, and still couldn't breach the defense of Newcastle, who have been struggling with a lot of injuries, to be fair to them. But West Brom creating the chances and not taking their opportunities. That's been their downfall. Not scoring enough goals. Goals get you points. Goals get you points. It takes you closer to survival. It helps you survive. It brings you, European football and all that good stuff. And if West Brom are not going to take their chances, they're definitely going to go down. Not much to take away from this game, to be honest. Not much at all. So, big up to Julius the Jew in the house. Shout outs to you. I haven't acknowledged you yet. Said I started supporting Man U FC when Cristiano Ronaldo made his debut versus Bolton in 2003. Nike Chrome Mercurial Vapors and ankle tape. Big up to Julius the Jew, who is definitely does not sound like a child, so big up to you, you know what I mean? Thanks for coming through and sticking around. We have Triller saying Joel Linton is like, yes, WMV file. The rest of Newcastle are like MP4s. Yep, you're right. Not compatible at all. Not compatible. Big up to the boy Dave LFC Chats, man. How are you doing, Dave? Dave, if you're free right now, I would like to hear your thoughts on the Liverpool Fulham game. If you're free. If you're not free, well, so be it. If we have Doug in the house, Doug, I would love to hear your thoughts. I would love it. Demo, if you are home yet, I would love to hear your thoughts. I would love to hear one of you guys' thoughts on the game. We'll definitely appreciate that. But you know what? I don't think the Liverpool fans want to talk to me right about now. I don't think so. Maybe Doug. But maybe Dave. But maybe not Demo. Demo is gonna say he's traveling home. I can't talk. Come on. All right, so Dave is gonna come on. So I'm gonna hit Dave with the link. He says, give me 2 minutes. So Dave, I'm gonna send you over the link via Twitter. I am connected with Dave on Twitter. Big up to the boy Dave. Him and I have done multiple videos. And we will do more videos in the future as well. I have something in the pipeline that I'm working on. Very good idea to collaborate with people on, and we're going to have Dave on in just a sec. So whenever Dave pops up in the stream, we will have him on. What else are you guys saying in the chat right about now? Big up to every single soul here, man. Big up to John Jones in the chat. Peter K. Julian in the chat. Roshane Frazier. How are you doing, Roshane? How are you? How are you? He said, no, what I'm going to avoid these dudes and start watching the live stream. Okay, so yeah, Roshane, bro, don't get too caught up. Don't get too caught up with some of these guys, man. Big up to the boy Adam Samble, who says it's a tight battle. A lot of battling going on. A lot of battling and a lot of bottling going on in the league so far this season. A lot of bottling, like bottle. I hope City does not bottle the title too. Just want to throw that one out there. I hope Leicester City does not bottle the top 4. Just throwing that out there. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Oh. All right. The next game I do want to talk about is the Liverpool game. I do want to talk about the Liverpool match, like right now. Damar Williams is saying, Dom, would you rather play for Man City and get relegated or play for Man United and win the league? Of course I would want to play for Man City and get relegated. Come on. Come on, man. That's my team. I'm going down with the team. We're going down. And we're going to fight our way back up. All right? So, stop it. Stop it. See what I mean? What else we got here? Michael Olapido in the house. How are you doing, Michael? We have, who else we got here? Demo says, bro, send me the link. All right. I'm going to send Demo the link right now. Listen, where's my phone at? Demo, I'm going to send you the link via WhatsApp. I'm going to send you that link right now. I need to have you on. I want to hear what you got to say about this Liverpool game. Let me see if there's any game I could touch on in the meantime, between time. Not going to work overtime today, but let me see. We have a few games. 2 games that played today. The Spurs, Crystal Palace, Man City game. I think we could finish it. I think these guys who are going to come in could help me finish off these matches where we won't spend crazy long. We've only been here for an hour, maybe the next hour, and we finish off this live stream today. So let me actually get this. Let me get this up and StreamYard. Big up to everybody watching the replay as well. Appreciate you. If you're watching, I will put up, I do have timestamps, so, skip around. Feel free to skip around. All right. Welcome to the chat, Dave. First time live on Dominic Rich FC.
And we're live. How are you, my friend?
I'm great. How are you?
Well, in the circumstances, absolutely crap. But anyway.
Oh, man. Yeah. Dave, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. What is going on with Liverpool, man?
I'm going to give you an analogy. You know, I like my little analogies and stuff like this. I'm going to give you it's an analogy, and let me see what you think. Okay. Obviously, starting the season as champions. We did okay. We were doing okay, tipping along. Not brilliant, but we were actually top at Christmas. But obviously, we go back to October. I think Liverpool as a club got it's like a wound in their leg. Let's say Liverpool are a person. They got a wound in their leg, let's say, right? A bad, deep gash in their leg. So all of a sudden, the doctors came along and put some sticky plasters on the wound. Yeah. Now, that didn't work. So the wound gradually got infected. It's got infected now, and it's actually quite bad. Basically. So the problem now is, with the doctors, I think there's major surgery needed on that leg. That's what I think, Dom.
I love it. Love it. You know what's going on at Liverpool right about now? It's a storm.
Yeah. A shit storm, baby.
I wish I literally had like a shit storm with shit flying all over the place.
I mean, Dominic, we're living in a surreal world at the moment. I mean, with pandemics and this craziness going on. I mean, the way things have happened in the last, say, 12 months, anything's possible. I just everything and anything seems to be happening. It's like living in an episode of The Twilight Zone, or even the film Groundhog Day at Anfield anyway.
Basically. But Dave, I did predict a win for Fulham. I predicted a 2-1 win for Fulham.
Wow.
And yeah, that was brave, right? But
Yeah.
I did that because I have been predicting favorable results for Liverpool even through the shitstorm. And week after week, they keep disappointing me as someone who's predicting, and they disappoint their fans as well. And I was like, no more. For the Chelsea game, I did predict a Chelsea win. Wait,
Wow.
I think I did predict a Chelsea win. 2-1. 2-1.
Unbelievable.
I was kind, and I predicted a 1-1 for the Everton game, and we know what happened there. For the Brighton and for the Burnley, I predicted a win for Liverpool. For the City,
of course.
For the City game, I predicted a win for City.
You did, so, I know, remember that. Yeah.
And yeah.
But I mean, it's just, I mean, it's crazy. I don't know what to say, to be honest. I'm actually lost for words, and that's hard for me to be lost for words because we've basically fallen off a cliff.
Basically, man. So in this game, 1-0. 1-0. Close game. But you know, I say close. The result looks close, but Fulham were far the better team on the day.
Yeah. No, I know. I've no complaints. I've no complaints on the day. We weren't good enough. We didn't show enough. The tempo was wrong. The team was wrong. It was like a League Cup back four we played there. But I mean, Fulham deserved it. Great win for them. I think their first win at Anfield since 1982 or something. We're breaking all the wrong records.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Every record's being broken the wrong way at the moment. And
everyone's winning at Anfield for the first time since forever. For the first time
in a long time. And so, like, where do we go from here is the question for Liverpool. I think it's going to be a big summer, and FSG have got to put their money in their pockets.
Definitely. Before we get too far ahead of ourselves here, we don't want to get all the way to the summer. Let us just go back. And guys, welcome to the stream, the boy Demo Dre. Big up, Demo.
All right, good night.
Demo.
Good night, guys. What's up, man?
Yeah, good. I need to do this more often though. I've went through a period in the last 60 days where I haven't been so friendly. And I've been doing this solo dolo. It's hard. It is hard. Yeah. But sometimes that journey when you do it yourself, you just have to do it yourself. And then when you get to a position where you're like, okay, I could bring people along again, and that's what I'm doing. You know what I mean? But Demo, how you feeling, bro?
Like I said, I just came in from work not too long ago. I'm kind of numb to Liverpool results right now, so it's not even. It is what it is. But I know what the problem is. So when you want me to tell you what the problem is, I'll tell you what the problem is.
We'll get to that. But 6 straight losses at home in a row, and the overall Premier League record have not been that good in 2021. But what alarmed me on when was that? That was yesterday. Was the 7 changes that Klopp made. I was like, what? I couldn't believe when Rebecca Lowe on NBC said 7 changes. I was like, nah. That got to be a mistake. 7 changes. Mm-hmm. And when you look at the back line of Nat Phillips, Reece Williams, Nico Williams, that's psychologically the other team is they're like rubbing their hands, man. They're like, ooh, loving this. Lookman and Josh Marja and all these guys are, ooh, yeah, bring it on. Not intimidating at all. And I think there's where you lost the game right off the get-go psychologically. And if you look at the players left out, Thiago out, Mane left out, Henderson, he's injured, Fabinho left out on the bench, and it's like, oh man, has Klopp lost it here? Because when you think about it, you might say, oh yeah, the Leipzig game is on Wednesday. Maybe he's resting players, but you have a 2-0 lead.
Nah, he rested players for the Leipzig game.
Yeah.
But if you rest players for the Leipzig game, it means that you're already, like afraid.
Thrown in the towel.
Yeah. Exactly. of Leipzig. Like, you have a 2-0 lead, and we know Leipzig messed up. Why not focus on getting top 4 by picking up wins? Now you're 8th.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
The thing I would say, Dominic, as well is Liverpool going into the Fulham game, that was our 6th loss in a row. So we were going into that game with a potential 6th loss in a row, which happened. But I think we should have went in stronger to try get the win, to bring confidence into the Leipzig game. That's what I think. And it backfired, obviously, on Klopp. And then he brings on Mane and Fabinho in second half. But it was too late. The damage was already done.
Yeah,
that's
but
the problem I have.
But listen, like a lot of people, especially Liverpool fans, they wanted Klopp to change up a lot of stuff too. They wanted Firmino to be bench. They wanted to rest Mane because he's been off form. They wanted 2 center backs to be playing and not put Fabinho back there. They wanted all of these changes, and now Klopp brings changes. He can't please anyone.
Yeah,
Demo, that is true, but too radical.
That's fair.
Too radical against a very informed Fulham team.
Yeah,
and
especially defensively radical.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
And if you guys check what Fulham have been doing, and I say this, and I always say this, guys, watch other Premier League games. I've watched all 10 games over the weekend. Even while I'm working, I have the phone in my pocket. If I can watch, I'm like listening. I make it a duty to get a piece of every game, right? Just so that I know my opponent, just so that I know every single Premier League team. 20 Premier League teams. Maybe the only team I struggle with in terms of knowing the players is probably Burnley, because they have some guys over there where they're like, who knows who Matt Lowton is? You know what I'm saying? So that's, and plus I do what I do on YouTube, so I have to be knowledgeable. You know, it's not like a niche football channel where I'm just Man City. So I have to know every team. Liverpool fan channels now, a lot of them, not all, they don't pay attention to nobody else. So when you come up against a Fulham, oh yeah, it's Fulham, they way down there, yeah, we're gonna win, whatever. But I saw what Fulham did against Tottenham. They were very unlucky to lose that game.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
They were robbed.
yeah. Well, and they went back and changed the rule. You know that.
Exactly.
You know, so look, Demo, and Dave, all D's in here. Dave, Demo, and Dom.
D.
And
Exactly. Yep.
Triple D,
Yep.
baby.
Yep. Demo, I know your real name doesn't start with D, but still.
All right, keep it on the.
Yeah, I will. But look, guys, let us talk about, we know Fulham won the game and they played well. But if we go back to the chances that you guys got, you got chances. Salah with a really good chance. Why Salah can't dink that ball over Areola? I know Areola won the World Cup with France and all, but you see what I mean? He's been somewhat of a traveling keeper. It just shows that Liverpool are lacking that cutting edge that we know they're capable of having. You know, Mo Salah probably low on confidence. You run down, you dink that ball over freaking Areola, 1-0. Bam.
Yeah, it was like the same finish he did against Manchester United in the cup. He could have just dinked it.
Yeah.
He's just short of, and it's weird because he has 17 goals, but he's missed so many chances still.
Yeah. I think Salah will always miss chances, though. I mean, even the year he got 44, he missed chances. He could have had 60. He could have had 60.
Salah could have been on close to 30 Premier League goals right now. The amount of chances he got.
I think so.
So, lacking the cutting edge. Jota looked very good in the game, and he was very unlucky not to score that equalizer. That was a great save, man. That's one of the saves of the season. That Areola save, that was good. That was really good. And then I saw late in the game, Joachim Anderson was big for them as well. Ooh,
more or less cleared it off. Well, I think cleared off the line, but he got it in the last second. I'll tell you what as well, Dominic, what it is, and Demo. it's more than just, as we say, defensive problems and, letting in goals. We're letting in 1-0. Burnley was 1-0. Brighton was 1-0. Fulham was 1-0. Like, we can't come back from 1-0. Chelsea was 1. Like, it's up front is the problem as well. I mean, Salah scoring goals, as you said, but Mane's drop-off has been terrible. Mane.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's slagging Bobby Firmino. He has dropped off, but even Mane is not the same player he was last year. I mean, Mane, he had a chance against Fulham where I don't know what he was trying to do. He was true on goal and the ball fell. He had two choices, hit it first time or control and shoot, and he did neither. He hit the air. He hit air shot.
He didn't even know where the ball was. He
There
was
you go.
Like what's happening?
Yeah,
it was so mad. But Dom, let me tell you guys what the problem is.
Tell me.
All right, I figured it out. So if you guys notice that our high pressing has deteriorated a lot. I don't know if it's by design or if the guys are just tired.
Yeah.
But I watched the Chelsea game over like 3 times, and Chelsea played through our high press so easily, and then it's just one long ball over the high line that we play defensively, and our center backs are so slow we cannot recover. So it all starts from our pressing, and if our pressing is if it's not working, it's suicide to play the high line. But Klopp insists on playing this high line. We don't have Van Dijk. We don't have Gomez. So stop playing the high line. It completely wipes out our midfield because teams just beat the high line, one ball over the midfield, over the defense, and they're through on goal. Werner could have just ran through everything 5 times. 5 times. Right? And teams just seem to do that. If you watch the Fulham game, it was the same thing. The high press is just ineffective. We just need to stop, or we just drop further back and defend deeper.
The problem I have is I can't see Klopp changing. He doesn't radically change anything.
My God.
He sticks to his system.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, that's what he does.
The thing is, guys, when you look at the lineup, right, you can't expect to bring Shaqiri, who has not been playing, right? Keita, Milner, Diego Jota just coming back from injury, Williams, and Phillips. You might think it's a law firm. Williams, and Phillips.
A comedy show. Go on anyway.
You cannot expect this team to be cohesive. You cannot expect this team to go out there and have telepathy between them.
But they train together, Dom. They play games together.
Training is different than playing, though.
Demo, it's different. It's different. It's like a player could be in training, putting them in top bins, but when he goes out, it's nerves. You see what I'm saying? It's nerves. You see, for example, we're here right now. We're live. We have people in the chat watching us, right? And thank you very much, guys, for 52 likes on the video. We're here, and we are experienced at doing this, okay? We're seasoned. But if you have someone who comes on here, never been live, they'll be nervous.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? But if they're by themselves, they could talk all day. They could talk up a storm. But bring them here, they'll be stuttering over their words. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter how much Klopp say Ox looks good in training, Milner looks good in training. Yeah. When you go out there to play against a Fulham team who are hungry, who are trying to survive here, and who has been on the up for like the whole of 2021, it is going to be difficult. It is going to be very difficult.
I'll tell you what as well, just before we get off the defensive travesty that is Liverpool, when you look at that back four against Fulham, Reece Williams is what is he, only 19? He shouldn't even be there. The only reason he's there is because of injuries. He's at least a year or two ahead of his progression where he would be. You know what I mean? So was Nico Williams, and so was Phillips. I mean, none of them would have got a sniff.
But Fofana is 19. I don't buy this age thing, man. If he's good enough at his age, he should be playing. I don't buy this. Curtis Jones was 19.
They're not good enough.
Curtis Jones was 19 when he broke in, and he's 20 now. But he was 19 when he broke in. He was playing at a high level. I don't buy this age thing, man.
Yeah,
No,
it's
but I buy the quality team though.
yeah. It's
You know what I'm saying? I'm putting age and quality together. I'm saying they shouldn't have been getting a sniff, but they're being thrown in, so I don't blame them. There's no one else to play. I mean, young Ben Davies seems to be a conspiracy theory. That's a conspiracy theory. I don't even think he exists. Where is Ben Davies?
Love it, Dave. I like the argument on age and quality. It's about age. It's not about age, I mean. It's about quality because look at us. I'm 34. There's 34-year-old footballers who are way better than me. You understand? You see what I'm saying?
What age am I?
You're my dad. You're my dad.
I'm your dad, baby.
Yeah, you're my dad.
Could be.
You're my dad.
But anyway.
But it's about quality though, because Reece Williams, he wasn't meant to be playing for Liverpool this season. And let me explain that to people in the chat who don't understand what I'm talking about. Reece Williams was playing in the 6th tier last season. 6th tier. He was just brought into the academy because of a talent. They spotted very good scouting, and because of the injury crisis where Liverpool have now used about 16 centre-back pairings in the Premier League this season, he had to play. Whatever happened to the phenom Billy Comitio? Whatever happened to all of that?
Billy lad.
Listen, I can tell you they sold us a dream because I watch a lot of under 23 games. Yeah. He is not ready. He's not ready. Him and Sepp Vandenberg, they both played for the under. Well, before Vandenberg left, they were playing for the under 23s. They were horrible, man. Horrible.
Jesus Christ.
They weren't ready at all.
Well,
and he played. He came on against Michelin, right? I think.
Yeah. He did.
He had a shot. He passed the ball for a corner kick. I remember it. Like he's not ready.
But guys, props to Fulham though, because Fulham has been on a very good away run. Before that Liverpool game at Anfield, they were 7 games unbeaten on the road, which is very, very, very impressive. And this is the first time Scott Parker visited Anfield for an away game, and he won.
Yep.
You know, and I said that Scott Parker would need to be Peter Parker on the day. You know, and he was, which is ridiculous.
I'll tell you what, he looked like Miami Vice with that coat. Didn't he? Miami Vice.
He got the swag. He got the swag. You know what I'm saying? He got the swag. So I'm just double checking Fulham's record here. 1-0 against Liverpool on the road. They got a 0-0 against Crystal Palace on the road there. And 1-1 against Burnley, 2-0 win against Everton, and these are all road games, you know? You know what I mean? 2-2 against West Brom, 0-0 against Brighton. And the last time they even picked up a 1-1 against Tottenham. 2-0 over QPR. It's been a ridiculous run. 1-1. It's actually more than 7 games. I don't know what I'm saying. It's more than 7. The last time they actually lost was on the road was December 5th at Man City. And you know what? Liverpool failed to beat Fulham this season.
Yep.
Which is ridiculous.
They got 4 points from us.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
One of the reasons why I thought that we might nick the game and we weren't going to lose is just because I've been watching Fulham so much and they play so attractive. Like they don't sit back, and those are the teams that have been beating us. Like Burnley came and they sat back and they hit on the counter. West Brom, but I thought with Fulham playing so expansive that we'd have a chance to get in behind. But jeez, was I wrong?
Where are you wrrong?
Fulham should have won like 3-0 because Lookman had a chance. Alisson made a big save. It was crazy.
What about the block? You know, we criticize the Williams brothers at the back there and everything, but Nico did pull off a big block from that Lookman shot. You know,
he did.
You know, overall, it's been a poor run from Liverpool, and what? Whoa!
That's how poor it's been.
Listen. Whoa! But look, guys, top at Christmas. Top at Christmas. How did you end up eighth? How? This is inexplicable.
Yeah.
Inexplicable.
Do you know what? You can blame the manager to an extent, but you have to blame the players. I mean, they're on big. We know the money they're on. They're living a great lifestyle. There doesn't seem, okay, confidence isn't there. The performances aren't there. As Demo just said earlier, there's no press, there's no tempo in the bloody game.
Yep.
They're not starting the game right to set the tempo for the game. You know that way? Used to be at Anfield, used to be getting stuck in. Now we're a little bit better away from home, probably just as well we're away from home, even though we're home against Leipzig, we're away from home, if you know what I mean. So it's just, I think the loss of crowds is big as well for Liverpool. I have to say it. I keep saying it, even though it's big for everybody. It's just not the same playing in an empty bloody stadium, is it? But I mean, the tempo, the performance, the confidence, maybe they're tired. I mean, we've played the same team for 3 years, more or less. The same 12, 13 players.
Yeah, but the thing
too,
too,
we don't have the bench, Dom. We don't
Dave,
have the
yeah.
We don't have City's bench for a start.
the bench is a big
Bench is
problem.
huge.
But the thing, when people say, "Oh, we've been playing for 3 years, we might be tired." I'm not tired from a game I played 3 years ago. You see what I'm saying?
No, but I'm playing 3 years in a row.
No, I know.
Every
but
day
look,
for 3 years.
these are football players. These are professionals. That's what they've been doing all their lives. Most of them. You would think that it's a piece of cake. Demo, we go back to cricket, right? Some players, they play test cricket. They have that endurance. They're not complaining about the fact that they can't last 5 days. If they can't last 5 days, what ends up happening to them? They get dropped for another player. The excuses has to stop.
No, I'm not talking
No,
about...
not you.
Yeah, but
Not
that's not
you.
even psychological as well, Dominic.
Not you, but
Psychological pressure as well as everything else. Mentally, I'm talking about.
Dave, we're going to segue into the fact that Liverpool as a club have been naive to the fact that when you look at your bench, you should know whether your team is good or not. They have been believing in players that, other people might not even believe in. Pep Guardiola might not even give players like Oxlade-Chamberlain a look in. I know he's had his moments where he was really good, but when you're injured, you would have been gone if you were at City. I know this.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Naby Keita is another one. I think Liverpool have been too kind and too forgiving at times. They haven't been ruthless enough as a club to get rid of players who, who aren't really cutting it. I know Klopp
Origi, Shaqiri.
Look, Klopp did that at the beginning. And what ended up happening? What was the result? Champions League final for the first time in how many years? I know in the 2000s.
2007.
Mid 2000s and then 2007 you did make the final again. You did lose the final, right?
Yeah, we lost 2-1 to AC Milan.
Exactly. But it took 8 more years before the ruthlessness and the spending on the right players came back when you brought in Jurgen Klopp, who was a proven winner, Champions League final and all, the only team to win in freaking Bundesliga in the last decade under Klopp. And he made Liverpool mentality monsters, which is a term that that goes around. And Liverpool have fallen back into this realm of complacency, in my opinion. Like if you're doing well and you just get complacent because you're at the top, you feel like you're untouchable. And then you say, yeah, Ox is good. I remember that goal he scored against City. Yeah, he's good. Divock Origi, yeah, that goal against double doink against Everton. Yeah, he's
and
good.
Barcelona.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, Shaqiri against Barcelona. Yeah, these guys are good. You know what, Genie Wijnaldum, we appreciate what you did, but we're not gonna give you that contract you want. You know what, and then you have the player now not happy because Demo, Dave, we have a job. If you're at the job and you ask for something and you're not happy, your performance dips.
Yep.
It's no difference.
Yeah.
It is no. There's no difference. And I think what Liverpool should have done in the heights of glory, you won the Champions League. You got from the group stages all the way to the final. That team gets the most money. The exposure from sponsorship, selling jerseys, all the new bandwagonist fans that you guys gathered all through that time, spent a lot of money. And what was done with the money?
Super Cup, Club World Cup.
Exactly. What was done with the money? Television, advertising money.
Yeah.
For what was done with the money, it wasn't put back into that squad.
Yeah.
That the squad that win you things to make you profitable as a club. And I think the squad was neglected. When you look at the squad comparing to a City or even a United,
A Chelsea.
Look at Chelsea.
Look at Chelsea's bench.
Even Tottenham to a lesser extent. Look at their squad. There's options. And where when you bring those options on, the quality does not drop off. That's the problem with Liverpool.
The drop off is huge.
Klopp does not have the luxury where he could make 5 changes and the same result, a win, is achieved.
Yeah.
But I know you guys are saying that, but to be a bit fair here, they did went out and they got a backup for Robertson that we've been crying out for. They got Tsimikas. We needed somebody in the midfield.
Wait, why haven't Tsimikas been even getting a game?
Listen, that's for the manager to answer. He's been injured on and off, and then he's come back and he can't get Robbo's game. I don't know why. Right?
Demo, but wait again. That goes back. Klopp doesn't want to change his system. Play 3 at the back.
Exactly.
Play three at the back. Play Robertson, who is more defensively astute. Play him as a defender, along with 2 other defenders. Make your back line a little bit more assured. Play Trent as a right winger. He's a right wing back anyways. Play Tsimikas as the other winger, as he is a winger / wing back and left back. He is. I've seen him. I've seen him. He has quality.
Yeah, I've seen him pocket Adama Traore in the Europa League.
Yeah,
he has quality. Klopp does not want to change his system,
he won't change.
So that's where I was going, because they gave him that. We needed another midfielder. They got Thiago he's a world class player. They went and got him. And to be fair, we got Jota as well to put pressure on the front 3, and it was all working until he got injured. You know what I mean? Jota was putting pressure on the front 3, and when one wasn't playing well, he would fit in and he was banging in the goals. So to be fair, they did give us something to work with. It's just that it's probably not enough, but I mean, we got some stuff.
I think the Jota signing, great signing. Thiago signing at the time appeared to be a great signing, but you know about the lemon law, it's like you guys were sold a lemon. That's what.
I don't think so, Dominic.
No. Wait. You might not agree with me. Nice and shiny. It worked previously, but when you have it, all of a sudden it doesn't work the way you thought it was gonna work.
Lemon. I'll tell you what. Okay, lemon, and that's very sour, by the way. Anyway. Thiago was playing out of position for a start. We bought him to play more forward, to probably feed the front 3, hand out the food, hand out the loaves and the fishes. That was his job. He's playing as a defender. He's tackling, and he can't tackle, as you've seen.
Yep.
Like, he's more yellow cards than the referee. So this is the problem.
Wait, Dave. I realize. When is the album coming out though? Because you got these bars, you know what I mean? Look, when you say loaves and the fishes, Thiago was brought in to work miracles and he didn't.
Whoa.
You see what I'm saying? He is unable to feed the multitude. The multitude have been hungry for a very long time and they've been waiting for Thiago. Guys, I have came to the conclusion a couple months ago that Thiago has flopped at Liverpool, and I'm sticking with that because let me tell you something. Let me tell you why it's not a joke, right? Hear me, hear me, hear me, hear me. Lovely people, hear me. If the season was to end right now,
Mm-hmm.
how would you rate Thiago's first season at Liverpool? Would he be hot or flop? There's no in-betweens. Hot or flop? If the season is to end right now.
There is no hot or flop. There has to be an in between.
Klopp.
Good one, good one, good one.
Thiago has been a 7 out of 10 for Liverpool since he's been here.
Demo.
All right, let me
Demo.
break down this Thiago
No,
thing.
wait. Wait, before you break it down, 7 out of 10 is a passing grade. He does not get 7 out of 10. Okay?
I'd give him 6 out of 10.
Thiago,
I think
look,
it's 6.
Thiago, listen, Thiago at Liverpool is I'm going to give Thiago is a 4.5.
Oh my.
Okay.
You have not been watching.
Okay. Demo, I've been watching every Liverpool game, every single game, 4.5. Because let me tell you why. You say he's created most chances, yet he has no assists.
Creating chances doesn't mean he'll get assists because the players will miss the chances. He played through Origi. No, listen. He played through Origi with a brilliant through pass against Burnley, I think it was. He kicked it in the side netting. It's not Thiago's fault. That's Origi's fault. He created the chance. Origi missed.
It wasn't a perfect.
He came. All right. So let me break down the Chelsea thing, right? Thiago came. He made his debut against Chelsea. Broke records. He had the pre-assist to Mane's goal where he played it to, I think it was Firmino, and Firmino played it inside. Brilliant pass to break the lines. Was that a flop? No. Like all the games that we win with Thiago plays well.
Wait. And how many games have you won when Thiago have played?
We've won a number of games when he's played.
No, bro. Look. Listen, I'm going to get receipts for you. Let me get receipts for you. Okay?
Yeah, but
Continue while I gather the receipts.
There was a game against Newcastle where we were struggling. Thiago came on. He broke records again. He came on at halftime, broke records. He came on and just started playing through the lines as soon as he came on. He could have had a number of free assists, but the players kept missing chances. He has never, at Bayern Munich, he has never had more than 6 assists or 6 goals. Why are we expecting him to come here at Liverpool and get assists and goals when he has never in his career had more than 6 goals or 6 assists? He's a guy that dictates the pace, passes it to others, they get the assists, they get the goals. That's what he does.
Okay.
Why is he a flop?
Give me 1 second. Big up to the boy Adam Sambol. He's going off. He lives in Croatia, so he's gonna get some rest. Work in the morning. Big up to Adam.
Big up.
Demo, you know what you're doing, bro? It's a player that you admire, and you just keep on defending him. Demo, just stop it, bro.
But argue against what I said. Like, listen, you're just saying he doesn't have assists or doesn't have goals. What does that have to do with him being good?
Let me tell you, Thiago has been found out. He has been found out in the Premier League. The Premier League would expose a lot of players, you know. Let me tell you something. Let Dominic tell you something, okay? If Timo Werner was in the Bundesliga after 28 games, he would have had 28 goals.
We're speaking hypothetically here, so we can just throw random stuff all the time.
I'm looking at the record Timo Werner for RB Leipzig over the years. Goals upon goals. He was the only one rivaling Lewandowski over the last couple seasons. And he came to the Premier League and he has 5 goals and 5 assists. You watch the game today for Chelsea, he had chances upon chances. He couldn't convert. The Premier League is a different beast. And Thiago, he has found out that the Premier League is a different beast. Thiago at Bayern Munich had a lot of help. A lot of help in the midfield. Lot of help. Okay? Lot of help. So when you see his numbers are not high is because there's other people pulling the strings and not him.
So what are we saying here? So what's he supposed to do at Liverpool
Let me
now?
let me tell you. Let me tell you. Thiago found himself as a cog in a Bayern Munich machine that has been good for the last, let's say, what 8 seasons in a row they won. That's where he found himself. So obviously you're gonna praise him as well. You take him out, and if you even go back further to the Barcelona teams that he was a part of, and the Spain teams that he was a part of, when you take him out of those teams and you put him in a Liverpool, put him in a different environment, what happens? What happens to him now?
You tell me, because I don't know, because he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's playing out. There's no Fabinho and there's no Henderson playing in midfield with him, where he's supposed to be the advance of those midfielders. It is completely different.
Yeah,
Demo.
He's playing out position, Dominic.
Okay. Listen to how I got you guys, right? Listen to how I got you guys who are defending Thiago right now. This is how I got you. Listen, I should have went into law and become a lawyer, because this is how I got you.
Please.
You claim Thiago came to Liverpool to play a more advanced role. That's what you just said, both of you.
Yeah.
Above Henderson and Fabinho. But earlier you did say that Thiago at Bayern Munich never got more than 6 assists nor 6 goals every season.
Yeah.
So how is that a wise choice of player to bring to your club?
Because he's coming to play a different role. He's not at Bayern Munich anymore. We already have players to fit the defensive midfield role. So you gotta stay ahead. Like he does for Spain, when he did for Spain.
Demo, it doesn't make any sense, bro. You cannot bring a player in to do a job that he is not great at doing. You brought him in to be the creative force, while you claim at Bayern Munich he wasn't such a creative force. You see what I'm saying? Let's just admit, bro.
I don't see what you're saying.
Listen,
bro. I really don't.
How? Listen.
Why did we bring in Gini Wijnaldum to play him as a midfielder when he was doing bits for Newcastle, playing on the wings? He plays higher for Netherlands, but we brought him in to play a defensive role. It's just what the manager wants for his team.
So maybe there's a problem. Maybe the problem is tactically.
Maybe
Thiago. Maybe Thiago isn't being used properly. Maybe you actually need someone who could freaking create and have Thiago to supplement that person instead of having Thiago as that main guy that he has not been. Let's take a look right now at the graphic on the screen, please. If you could see it. Dave, you might be using your phone. I don't know if you could see that. And both of you might be using phones. I don't know if you could see that. But look.
I can see.
Look at this, right? He started well against Chelsea. We know that. He broke records in 45 minutes. Then he got coronavirus, Unfortunate. He missed out on 2 games. He came back against Everton. He got injured in the 2-2 draw. I don't want to remind you guys of that game. That was an ugly game.
Yeah, but don't leave that game. Remember, in that game, he was the one who played the ball for the goal that Henderson got chalked off. He played it down the wing and they played it across. Henderson scored. It was chalked off. That was his pre-assist. Just saying.
Demo, chalked off goals does not count.
You guys are arguing he does not create chances. That's what I'm arguing.
Yeah, but okay. guys, talk. I'll give me 1 second, guys. You guys chat a bit. I have to answer a call.
All right, cool.
Go ahead, Dave. Go. How are you? Demo? All good.
No, I am, but you understand what I'm saying, right, Dave? Like. Yeah. People keep slagging him off for doing something that he never used to do at Bayern. He's never had more than 6
assists. To be honest, Demo, I don't think you can judge him until we have the full team next year.
Exactly.
Until we've got all our players and we're playing, Van Dijk back, Gomez back, Jota back playing properly. Until we've got the full 11, I don't think you can really judge anybody, to be honest, because we're all over the shop at the moment,
Yeah,
basically.
These guys are saying he's a flop when I'm watching games and I'm seeing him make chances for other people and they're missing. I don't know what
I never said he was a flop.
No, not you. I'm saying
Dominic saying he's a flop. Yeah. But
So
But
it's just crazy.
I gotta go now in a minute. So as soon as Dominic comes, I gotta go because I just have to run it. Where are you living? Whereabouts you now?
Well, I actually live in New York.
Wow, I'm in Ireland, in Dublin.
Yeah, I know. I watch your channel.
Oh, do you? Wow, I'm
Yeah, man.
famous.
I've been on your channel a lot of times.
I'll
Yeah,
have to
man.
get you on, bro. Yeah, no, Dominic's doing a great job with his channel, obviously, and
Yeah.
my God, I don't know where he gets the time to do these videos because every time I turn on my phone, he's on the bloody phone. I don't know where he gets the time. He's
very consistent, man. He's very consistent.
Consistent is the word I would use. But listen, we'll be okay. Liverpool will be okay.
Listen,
we'll go again
Dave.
in the summer.
Listen, Dave. Listen. I worked out all the. Oh, here comes Dom. I think we're gonna make top 4 still.
Okay, guys.
Well,
okay, guys. I do.
League. You never know. Number 7, maybe.
I do wish you guys all the best for the rest of the season. But let's Dave got bumped out there.
Yeah, he said he has to go.
Oh, okay. So peace out to Dave. You know, I appreciate Dave coming on. I wish I could have finished this thing off with Dave, but I have you here, and you're gonna stay here to finish off the rest of the freaking video with me.
This Liverpool game,
and we have to link up pretty soon. I have to come and check you.
All right, man. You know where I'm at.
Yeah, we got a link. Look, Demo, going back to the Thiago thing, right?
Yeah,
Demo,
we were at Everton.
Look, come on, man. I know you're reasonable. Person, bro. Thiago has not been good enough, bro.
But not a flop. You can't say he's a flop when I'm watching games and seeing him give people passes and they're continuously missing. Listen, there was this ball that he used to play for Bayern Munich when he takes a free kick. He flicks it over the top of the wall and Muller just put it in the back of the net. He did the same thing at Liverpool, flicked it over the wall. Firmino kicked the ball wide. It won't count as a shot on target, but it would seem like Thiago isn't doing anything.
Demo. Numbers do not lie, Demo. Look,
numbers are deceiving, man.
They are deceptive, but they can be fudged up as well. But these numbers are not fudged up, Demo. Look here, right? He played 235 games for Bayern. We know he doesn't score a lot and assist a lot. 235 games, 37 assists. Maybe 100 pre-assists, Demo. Maybe 100 pre-assists.
Probably.
He got 31 goals. Yeah. Why? My point is, why bring him in to do a job he's not known for doing? That's all I'm trying to say.
But that's what I told you, Dom. It depends on what the manager wants. Nobody thought Wijnaldum was coming here to play a defensive midfield role or in midfield. He was doing bits for Newcastle, scoring a lot of... Remember, Wijnaldum has 4 goals for Newcastle playing.
Yeah.
And for Netherlands, he bangs in a lot of goals playing more forward. But Klopp wants him to do
why doesn't Klopp play him more forward if he's capable of doing it?
I can't answer that, Dom. I'm not Klopp. I don't have his number. I don't know.
So the problem is Klopp then.
I mean, I don't know, man. Look, I just think we need everybody fit, and when Fabinho is there and Henderson is there, and we can see him and see what he does.
You know, Klopp probably got figured out, and
yeah.
And the thing is, Klopp cannot use the whole Dortmund excuse where Bayern Munich buy all their best players. You see what I'm saying? Another thing, Demo, going back to Thiago here. If you guys paid 70 mil for Thiago, you would have had a different point of view.
I don't for this season. I don't, man. It's rough for this season to say that.
Look at Jota, right? Jota came in 45 mil. Jota, you know, he justified his price tag. He has been brilliant. I think you could go as far as to say that Jota could be Liverpool's player this season. I know Salah has the goals, but Jota picked up some goals in key wins for Liverpool this season.
And that's how numbers can be deceptive, Dom. Because I would give it to Jota too, and he has less goals than Salah. Numbers
are only deceptive to people who only sees things at face value and people who does not know the true story. Let's finish off this Thiago thing, and then we're going to move on to finish off today's thing on the other games. I want to hear your thoughts on these last couple games. But look here. Thiago, when he came back, Demo, you guys have only won 3 games. 3. Mm-hmm. And there's been Thiago against Southampton. He played against Burnley. He played against Brighton, Man City, Leicester, Everton, Chelsea. And he got benched for Fulham. Thiago is not injured. He's not tired. He got benched.
He got rotated. He's playing against Leipzig. But my thing is, all of those games that you mentioned we lost with Thiago, I can tell you all other aspects of as to why we lost that game, and it's not Thiago.
Demo, if this was City, you guys would have heard a lot of things about how De Bruyne isn't playing well. If Kevin De Bruyne did the same thing that Thiago did this season, you would not hear the end of it. It's unfair. It is unfair.
I don't reason football like a lot of people don't rate Rodri for you guys. I think Rodri plays a vital role, and he doesn't get a loads of assists or goals.
No, okay, hear me.
He plays a vital role for you guys.
Demo, that's a different argument. Rodri is not there for goals and assists. He's a defensive mid. No,
bro, that's what he's playing for us, defensive midfield, because we don't have anyone. We want him to play a further ahead, but there's no Fabinho, there's no Henderson. So he has to be playing defense. That's why he's getting all these yellow cards, because he can't tackle.
Okay, so when Thiago is playing defensive midfield, who's playing advanced midfield? Curtis Jones and Milner when they're playing?
No, Curtis Jones does it and Wijnaldum does it.
So Thiago
has played 3 times at CM.
Okay, so when Wijnaldum is playing more advanced, how he doesn't score? How he doesn't do anything? No assists, no goals, really. Hardly for Wijnaldum.
He said hardly.
Bro, your team is just bad right now. Let's just come to the conclusion.
That's fair. We're talking about Thiago though, but that's fair. Our team is bad, so it seems like Thiago is the problem.
Demo, if the season goes by and he has no goals, not assists, and Liverpool plays 9th, he will be deemed a flop, bro. It doesn't matter what you think or any Liverpool fan, you would see it. You would see it all over freaking YouTube. You would see.
Listen, I don't let people sway my decision. I watch football games. I watch each minute and watch what they do each minute by minute, not what they do at 90 minutes. Because Salah can have a horrible game and he pokes a goal, he wins the game for us. And Salah was the best player because he got the goal. No, that's not how I see football, man.
I know what you're saying. But Demo, if everyone is saying it, you cannot argue against it. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
And I think I was the first person on YouTube to call out Thiago. It has to be me.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's why I thought you had an agenda.
And then I've been seeing people talking about it on YouTube now. So
not on YouTube, even on Sky Sports and them.
Exactly. So, shout outs to the boy. I'd like to take this second to shout out to the boy Dominic Rich for being a trendsetter, pioneer on YouTube. He doesn't get the credit, but sometimes you don't really get what you deserve. You know what I'm saying?
And just so you know, I go at them too on Sky Sports because they're talking nonsense to me too.
So look, Demo, we're gonna move on, but Liverpool, after that loss, 43 points, they're 8th. And I know you remember when Ryan used to be on here every week, what I used to I tell Ryan, man, chill out, bro, because, you could be 6, 7, what he said? He said
back to back.
Yeah, he said back to back. His answer was back to back. That could never happen. And look, man, look at what happened.
Yeah, I know.
Look at what happened, man. And I know for you guys, it's probably a weird feeling after 3 very good years, 17, 18. Or no, you could go back. 15, 16 was really because you guys had Europa League final. And, then 17, 18, another final. 18, 19, you won it. 19...
just don't skip 16, 17 because we went to the finals where you beat us on penalties too. Not just was it the EF? It wasn't the EFL.
Carabao.
Yeah, and you beat us on penalties.
Yeah, I skipped that one. But that one's not important. You got nobody counts that, right?
All right, all right, all right.
And then you've had some good years, and this year it can still, if you guys pull off something in the Champions League, you could still have a good year. Because I remember the year you won it, you didn't win it. You didn't. It was I was looking back at my videos
Mm-hmm.
where I said Liverpool could yet salvage their season.
Mm.
And some people come on my channel and they think that, oh, I have an agenda against Liverpool. You go back and you watch tens and tens of videos, maybe over 100 videos of me talking about Liverpool. I've been watching every Liverpool game since maybe the champions. I'm not gonna say the 17-18 season I watch every game, but the following season, I said after you got what you guys did like against Barcelona and everything, I said I have to watch this team. I'm gonna follow this team every single game. I talk about it on my channel, and I did that. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
But these days, when you guys are losing, nobody comes out. Nobody really want to hear what I gotta say, because people forget that I praised you.
Yeah.
But look, man, we could go on and on, but let us touch on the position, bro. You're 8th. Demo, how's top 4 looking in your opinion?
All right. So here you go. You're gonna call me delusional, but today actually, and I wish I had the paper here with me. I have it on my phone, but I don't want to use my phone right here. I went through all the teams from, obviously not you guys. You guys already won the league. So from 2nd to 10th, and with all the points that's left to be garnered from each team, some teams have 12 games remaining, some have 10, da 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 da. But Liverpool has a chance to make the top 4 because the games that these guys around us have to play are much harder. I mean, we have to win our game, so we have to start winning. All right, so we have to start winning, but they have to play each other so much that they'll be dropping points against each other. And I don't know if you can bring it up right now, but especially for Leicester City, I think their last 4 games they have Spurs, City, Chelsea, and and they're going to be dropping points against each other. So if we start to pick up form again, and I don't think we can get any lower, we can only go up from here, Dominic. I am serious. If we get any lower than this, I'm going to lose it. So it's my expectation that with the law of averages and us not being able to just get any lower, we start to pick up, and then these guys are going to start dropping points against each other. Just check it out. From 2nd to 10th, all of these guys are going to be dropping points against each other.
I know what you're saying, but Demo, you're being very, very wishful right now.
I am.
You're being a hopeful romantic right now. let me tell you what goes on here, Demo. If you check what Liverpool have done over in 2021, forget about all the averages and forget about who plays who. Focus on who you play.
Yeah.
You have not been doing good. You have been so bad that you go into every game right now feeling like it's gonna be another loss. That's how Liverpool have been bad, and it's hard to fathom how this has actually happened.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like Burnley, Brighton, Fulham. You see, I think you have Sheffield United coming up too.
We have Wolves and Arsenal.
I think you beat Sheffield. I think you just beat them. You don't have them anymore.
We beat Sheffield twice.
Okay, let me bring up the games, and then we're gonna move on because we have to move on. But well played to Fulham. They are now level on points with Brighton. They look like they can definitely survive. But just to finish off the whole Liverpool segment, where it was good having Dave and Demo on. Look at this. Just take a look at this. You have these are the teams you have left.
Yep.
You have Wolves, Arsenal,
Villa,
Leeds, Newcastle, Man United. I didn't know you have Man United still. I really didn't know you have another United game.
Yeah, that's the biggest game we have for the rest of the season.
Southampton, West Brom, Burnley, and Crystal Palace. Here's where the trick comes in with these games. This is where it gets tricky.
The low
When
block.
when you have West Brom maybe fighting still or have nothing to play for and they're gonna go all guns. When you have Burnley, Crystal Palace and these teams, Aston Villa fighting for Europe, Newcastle fighting to survive, Man United fighting to stay up. Who knows? Who knows if there'll be a title race still? I don't know. And then you have Villa. The Villa game is a big one.
It is.
That's your next home game. You better not listen. You better not lose. You better not lose your 7th game to Villa.
I see what you did there, but it's fine.
Yeah, you better not. So
no, but I'm saying when you check on Villa, like they have so much hard teams to play, and they're among us too. So it's like it's a fight.
Look, Demo, I'm planning to do a gaming episode on Dominic Rich FC, the great Liverpool rebuild. $500 million. I'm gonna bring in Mbappe. I'm gonna sign everybody Liverpool have been linked to. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this in the future. We're gonna definitely do this in the future, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Mbappe. I'm gonna sign Mbappe to Liverpool and see what happens. That's what I'm
sure. I'm not sure why you're doing that because that's not happening. But okay.
that's gonna be a rebuild. That's gonna be how to fix Liverpool. We're gonna sign Mbappe. We're going to sign a lot of players. We're going to get rid of players and bring in players and say, this is how Liverpool should look. I've been hearing that FSG are going to inject 750 million in the team. I don't know how true that is.
Yeah, there's rumors. And that's going back to the club in terms of buildings and stadium and all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. And as still say, instead of FSG is going to be Dom SG. Definitely. Yep. So look, Demo. We've given Liverpool about an hour, and
wow.
It's a topic that deserves an hour because of the crisis that's going on right now. Injury crisis have led to a crisis at whole at the club in that you guys are 8th, and this is not acceptable whatsoever.
Yeah,
8th is not acceptable.
Definitely.
But Let's touch on West Ham 2, Leeds United 2. Leeds United 0. I did watch this game.
Yeah, so hold on, Dom. So with that, I haven't seen a lot of other games because, like I said, I've been training and stuff.
That's cool. That's cool.
All right.
That's cool. Just thoughts on results, thoughts on how the team has done. You know, you're smart. You're smart enough to pull things out of thin air.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some, but not all.
Yeah. You don't have to watch the games to really, give your thoughts on it, really. You give your thoughts on the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So, for example, West Ham beat Leeds today, and this is a shock because I actually predicted Leeds to lose the game, and they actually did. This is the first time Leeds actually did the opposite of what I predicted.
Lingard, boy.
Yeah, I predicted a 3-2 win for West Ham, and it was a very, very exciting game, even though Leeds failed to score. They did come close on a few occasions. And in this game, we had Jesse Lingard scoring from a rebound from a penalty he took and got saved by Melier, but he put in the rebound. But Jesse Lingard have been really good for not Man United, for West Ham.
Yes,
he have been really, really, really good. He have been really, really good. And he scored the first goal there. It was risky letting him take the penalty as well. This is only West Ham's second penalty this season, by the way, I think. Ooh. Which is crazy.
Second,
yeah.
Oh.
They got their first penalty in a game just the other day where Declan Rice and Lingard were actually, debating on who should take the penalty.
Yeah, I remember, and Rice bagged it.
Yeah. So Jesse Lingard did put in the rebound. The second goal was scored 7 minutes later to Craig Dawson. That was a freaking header, man. Aaron Cresswell with the pass, the crossing from the corner. And this guy, Dawson and Shusek, these guys are deadly in the air, man.
Yep.
And I was thinking, how these guys are scoring from these defenders are scoring. I don't see Liverpool's defenders are not doing anything, bro. For real. I'm like,
there's a stat out that we haven't scored from a free kick, a direct free kick, or a free kick, any set piece at all for 18 games.
Wow.
18 games.
That's bad. What about the amount of shots you took at Anfield and have only scored one goal, which was a penalty by Mo Salah? So
it's diabolical, man. It's crazy what's happening.
Definitely.
But you remember you were supposed to do that thing about the left backs and the tiers.
It's coming.
Cresswell, man. Cresswell is left.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Good.
Yeah, it's coming. I know I let you guys wait for long, but it's coming though. Look, West Ham, Demo, they have been doing really, really well, man. West Ham are now 5th with 48 points. They have 5 points ahead of Liverpool, which is nuts when you think about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Especially because Liverpool beat them too.
Twice. Didn't you beat them twice?
Yeah. No, not twice. We beat them with that Shaqiri ball to Salah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that game. I don't think we beat them twice yet.
I think so, man. You don't have West Ham again this season. You beat them 2 times, bro. You beat West Ham twice this season. I can recall.
Probably early up in the season. I don't remember that other West Ham game.
Listen, you beat West. Let me tell you when you played West Ham. Let me see something. Damn, where's that game at? So you beat West Ham 2-1 October 31st, and you beat them again after you beat Tottenham.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, 3-1 and 2-1. You beat West Ham twice, and West Ham is still ahead of you in the table.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. And West Ham caused City a lot of trouble. West Ham have been the most improved team this season, obviously.
Easily.
You know, and when you even Demo, when you look at West Ham's lineup and their bench, Liverpool have the more, blockbuster, players as of course, but West Ham has a more balanced squad right now.
Yeah.
Being that they could on the bench today, they had Lanzini, Bowen, and they had Mark Noble, which is not really, but Lanzini and Bowen, they have a few injury problems as well.
Mm-hmm.
But the quality that they have on the field is, man, look, man, it's ridiculous to compare West Ham with Liverpool, and it's ridiculous that West Ham are above Liverpool right about now. Seriously,
I just don't think it's gonna end that way, though.
You don't think so?
Nah. I don't think West Ham have the experience and the know-how to finish so high up in the table.
Demo, they've shown a lot of character, man, and you got to give it to them. And they took care of Leeds today, even though Leeds had a few moments. Bamford had a few chances where he missed. Rafinha was lively once again. There was a goal chalked off. Tyler Roberts could have scored his first Premier League goal that got chalked off because there was an offside in the build-up. Leeds tried hard, but West Ham they were resilient. And you got to give it to Craig Dawson, who was the man of the match. He even hit the post again from a corner, a header. Yeah, he was ridiculous, man. So
a shout out to David Moyes, man.
Yeah, definitely. They had Fabianski back in goal. That's always a plus.
Yeah.
They and Ben Rama looks silky as well. But I think you have to give it to Moyes for bringing in Lingard, a player he worked with before at Man United. Lingard has been the catalyst after January. He has been the reason West Ham are able to keep up with the Joneses here. Seriously.
You're right. He plays instead of Bowen.
That's crazy, right?
Exactly, because Bowen was playing well too, and you just have that option now to play Lingard instead of Bowen. That is That's
The
great.
boy Jesse is lively. It's just that
Yeah.
he's very annoying, his celebrations and his little antics, but he
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
I've actually heard a few things over the years that someone in his family is from St. Vincent,
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I've heard that before.
I,
That
I
Jesse Lynn. Yeah.
I've never
Oh,
heard.
have you heard anything that he's Jamaican?
No, 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 no.
Exactly. Have you heard that he's from Trini or Guyana?
No, I have.
Yeah, I've heard that he's actually St. Vincent. He got Let me do a quick search, right? Quick. Jesse Lingard.
Yeah, but while you search, like he
Mm.
has something to prove, and he's playing like it because they just loaned him from Manchester United, and he wants to get back in that team, and he's playing well. Oh, you found it.
Bro, bro, bro. Big up to the boy Lingardinho, man.
Yeah,
Listen, big up. I'm stop hating on Lingard from today. Big up to the boy Jesse Lingard. Look at this right here, man.
it's
Look
too. I
at
can't
this.
see it. I
Look,
can't
wait,
see it.
wait, wait. Let me find it, man. Where is it? Where is it? I just saw it. Where the hell did it go? I think I gotta find it. Personal life. Jesse
Mm.
Lingard was born in England, and his paternal grandparents are immigrants from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Whoa! Whoa!
So listen, that's
Oh.
Wikipedia.
No. It's for real though. I've been hearing about that for a while though. So that must have been really loud in your earphones. But
Nah, it
listen,
wasn't. It wasn't.
listen. Big up to the boy Lingardinho. The man is a Vinci massive, You know what I mean?
Here.
So yeah. I will never hate on you in the future, Jesse Lingard. Be represent Vinci out there, you know what I mean? You know what, Lingard? As a matter of fact, switch your allegiance to St. Vincent and the Grenadines, World Cup. Let's push for World Cup 2022. But I think he's tied up with England. I think he's tied up. He may never play for England again because
Yeah.
of the rich talent that England, possess right now.
Mhm.
But Jesse Lingard, you could pull a Florent Malouda and play for St. Vincent. And if you guys don't understand the Florent Malouda thing, Malouda played for France, like tournament for France, and then still went and played for French Guyana in the 2017 Gold Cup. Chelsea legend too. So big up to the boy Jesse Lingard. But he has been the catalyst. He has been the catalyst for West Ham's upward surge and their consistency. So you got to give it to him though. Definitely got to give it to him. Demo, I know West Ham has been playing well. Leeds United, you have them, Liverpool, coming up against Leeds very, very soon. They give you a challenge early on. They give City a
Yeah.
challenge. They have been Jekyll and Hyde. They have been, winning, lose, win. You never know what you're going to expect from them.
Yep.
Their first season back after 17 years or so, they're 11th with 35 points. I think they survived already.
Yeah.
They will pick up 5 more points for the rest of the season. They say 40 points is the sweet spot.
Mhm.
And I think Bielsa is another manager who is a one-trick pony, and he gets figured out, or it's either they just do really well. It's either the opposition don't figure them out or they figure them out. That's what it's been.
I mean, his in-game management is good at times, because I've seen him when it's not working well, he takes people off even before halftime and just makes a change. Somebody got a yellow card in a game, and he was making rash tackles, and he was like, no, get off. And the guy he brought on completely changed the game. I think it was Shackleton, his name was. Yeah, and I mean, he's in-game management, but he just plays one way for real, and
Yeah. They
they
just
just can't defend.
Yeah, they just all out attack, man. That's what it is. And a lot of times they don't take their chances.
Exactly.
But before we move on to the next team, Demo, what are your thoughts on Rafinha linked to Liverpool?
Listen,
And while you're giving your thoughts, I'ma skip to the loo and I'll be right back.
all right. Well, guys. Rafinha to Liverpool. At this point in time, I don't see anybody wanting to sign for Liverpool unless we get Champions League football. It's just rough. Rafinha is a baller, obviously. He has just silky skills. He would be epic as a backup for Salah or Mane, and he can play along the front three. But people signing for Liverpool right now is it's just crazy because of the position that we're in. I'm sure Rafinha would want to play Champions League football, and I'm not sure what wages he will demand as well. And right now, the way FSG are, I'm not sure about how much money they'll be willing to spend on Rafinha because he's gonna cost a lot of money. So a lot of players are being linked with Liverpool, but I don't think people are thinking about where would Liverpool actually end up. Like playing Europa League won't get us attracting big name players. I heard Pedro Neto being linked and Rafinha, Mbappe. All of these players are being linked to Liverpool, but people are not saying like, are Liverpool going to finish in the top four? Are we going to be playing in Europa League? Are we going to miss out on it all together? But Rafinha would be an awesome signing. I just don't see it happening. Money, wages, and the position of where we'll be finishing. So I'm not sure.
And Demo, that goes back to where Liverpool are not pouncing on these opportunities to recruit players because they're romanticizing about Mane and how well he has done and how well Salah has done, but there becomes a time where you have to move on. Could you imagine Mo Salah at 34 still at Liverpool? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if he's bagging in the goals, why not?
Yeah, but still, you know what I mean? Most wingers ends up in the Serie A or somewhere, MLS, you know what I'm saying? But this is the moment. If Liverpool are to spark a resurgence, a revitalization, a resurrection, they have to be ruthless in the transfer market. You got to go back to Wolves and you got to get Neto. You got to get him. Neto is 20. Neto, I don't care if you start at Wolves, you on my bench. You understand? You're on my bench. You will be part of my rotation. You have the quality. You will give me an option. You're on the bench. If you play well enough, you kick Mane out the team or you kick Salah out. But I want you. You take Rafinha as well. Bam. You got a Portuguese talent, a Brazilian talent, an extra one.
And Jota.
You have Jota. You have Neto. You have Rafinha. You be ruthless. You sell Origi. You go around. You look for the next little striker in the Eredivisie who's banging them in. You bring him in. You see what I'm saying? You bring him in. He's young. He's going to learn. Origi, bye-bye. Go on your merry way. Oxlade-Chamberlain. Aston Villa, one of them teams. Sorry. Newcastle or, Southampton. Go back to Southampton, by the way.
Yeah, probably.
That's what you do. This thing is sport. And it's survival of the fittest. It's survival of the best team. You see what I mean? Yep. You can't keep romanticizing on this player and that player. And some teams suffer because of these things. And AD and I were talking about Barcelona. Gerard Piqué should have been moved on a long time.
Gosh.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
When you're in a game, hold it onto Mbappe's shirt and you can catch him.
Yeah,
that's a sign right there. You see what I mean? I know like Andreas Christensen haven't been getting the ratings he deserves, but Christensen at Chelsea right now, nobody can run away from him.
That's true.
Zuma, nobody can run away from Zuma. Van Dijk, Gomez. You see where I'm getting at? Diaz, Stones. Nobody can run away from these guys. And look at where the teams are in the table. This Fofana, you can't run away from Soyuncu and these guys.
Yep.
Quality.
Yeah,
and it goes back to the Rafinha thing, come back full circle. Well, Leeds have some really, neat little players there that and they're gonna get picked off. Mm-hmm. I don't know if Thomas Tuchel is gonna go for Declan Rice to go to Chelsea anymore. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. It might be a thing still, but he might be looking at other players. You know, I've been hearing that Barcelona are looking at Thomas Shusek. Could you believe that?
Already.
Yep.
Wow. But as you mentioned, Leeds having players, are you guys just gonna let Jack Harrison go?
Yeah, Jack Harrison has to be sold. Okay. And these are the decisions that you have to make. Don't look at some goals that Harrison score and say, yeah, Harrison. No. Yeah. If that was the situation, Harrison would have been at Man City. Harrison gets sold, another player, maybe a Pedro Neto, gets brought. You understand? Because there's more potential there. Pedro Neto has potential to be a future Portuguese star, while Jack Harrison may never make the England team. You see where I'm coming? You can't be sentimental and bringing back. No, you saw what happened with Angelino. He doesn't fit the system. He fits the Leipzig system, and all of that maybe had exposed in the Liverpool game. Who knows? Comes up against Liverpool, psychologically he lost. Because he had the opportunities. If that was in the Bundesliga, he scored a hat-trick on the day.
He probably would.
You know, so good little discussion here on West Ham United and Leeds, to be honest. And this is why Rodrigo is back as well. He's fit again. You know, he is Brazilian. That is crazy. He is Brazilian. I used to think he was Spanish, you know.
Isn't he Spanish?
No, he's born in Brazil. He's Brazilian.
Oh,
look at his hair. You know what I'm saying?
You sure?
Look at his hair. He got that Negro spiritual blood in him. Listen, only a black person could do things like that, you know.
Yeah, you're right.
But Demo, West Ham has been doing very well, and we're gonna move right on. We got a few more games to talk about. We gotta get this thing wrapped up pretty soon. I did talk about the City game a lot yesterday, but I messed up. The mic wasn't plugged in, and it messed up the audio. But some people said that it's fine, whatever. But I left the video up.
Okay, yeah.
So Demo, we're gonna move on to Spurs. We're not gonna spend too long on this one. We're not gonna spend too long on everything else, but the Liverpool conversation went on a long time because I had you guys on. You know what I mean? And I wanted the people to chat to hear your perspective on things, as from a Liverpool fan perspective. And I do respect all your perspective and everything you're saying. I don't have to agree with everything. You don't have to agree with me. As long as we're respective of each other. Yep. That's all. That's what it's all about. No need to get into no big dirty argument, and you understand?
Yes, yeah, for real.
I know people love those things, but we're not into that. We're not into that right now. So we're going to keep it classy, you know what I'm saying? We're going to keep it very classy. But Demo, Tottenham, man, they destroyed Crystal Palace. I did predict a 3-1 win for Tottenham, and I had to, even though they barely beat Fulham. The game against Burnley, oh my God, seeing Gareth Bale, play, yeah. Oh man, he's playing well. He's playing well.
He is. Started probably like 4 games back. He's been playing well in the Europa League and in the league.
He's playing some really good football, man. And let me just bring up his
that Harry Kane goal. Jeez, bro. That is contender for goal of the season. I don't know if there's any that beats it yet because I have to go back through and see all of them. But that goal, man, he just whipped it in the top. Like,
yeah, that goal was ridiculous. That goal was ridiculous. But that's not the goal of the season, though. People just like to get hyped up.
What's the goal of the season?
Look, remember the Lanzini goal?
Against Tottenham, yeah, I remember that.
Remember the Joao Moutinho goal?
No,
that Joao Moutinho scored a goal that was better than the Harry Kane goal.
Come on, Dom.
Look, listen, there's been some good goals. You see the Mateta goal against Brighton where he backheeled the ball?
Yeah.
there's been overhead bicycle kick goals in the Premier
You
League
need to
too.
do a top 10 and you'll see who comes out on top.
Yeah, it's gonna be very. Oh, you know what? You know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? To be real, when the season ends, I'm gonna go
Mhm.
through all the goals of the season. As a matter of fact, we could actually do that live. We could do it live. Look back at all the goals of the season, but when the video is done, we don't put it up. We just private it.
Oh, okay.
Because the other day I saw Dave was live playing music and things like that. Because what happens, the video doesn't process live.
Yeah.
Only how somebody could give you a copyright is manually. They have to manually do it. So we could do something maybe like a unlisted video type thing, so it's not out there in the public.
Yeah.
That could be something, like we put out the like we could put out something that says, okay, this video, we're going to be doing this such and such time, put it in the community tab, tell everybody to put on a reminder, who want to show up. And then and then we just hang out and look at all the goals, the best goals of the season and make our decision. That's something I've been thinking about. But Demo, man, it's been it's so weird with the freaking copyright things, bro.
Yeah, because I heard you say you just put up a clipping of one, just a short, and get copyright.
Bro, the copyright is ridiculous on YouTube, bro. I'm telling you, man. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous, man.
I don't know how you guys do it.
So let's go back here to the Tottenham game. Gareth Bale, right? This is the stat, Demo. The last 4 games he have started, they did lose to West Ham, but he picked up an assist. The win against Burnley, he got 2 goals and an assist, and they won against Fulham, where he played. I think he played 45 minutes here. He played about 45 minutes in that game, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember, but he did score 2 more against Crystal Palace. So and he only had 1 goal previously against Brighton early on in the season. So it looks like, and it's evident that Gareth Bale is back.
Yep.
And this is a Gareth Bale that won 4 Champions League titles at Real Madrid too. Let's not forget that.
Don't remind me, because that Karius moment, man.
Definitely. I've been reminding Liverpool fans of that moment for some time, though. Guys, if you're in the stream and you're not yet smash the thumbs up button, make sure you do that. We're almost at 75 thumbs up. And also, if you're in here and you are not aware of cardsplug.com, make sure you go check out Cardsplug. The links will be in the description box down below. You could get a large, a medium, or a small. Demo, I'm sorry, but sorry to click you off.
Yo, you're good, bro.
Use the coupon code Dominic Rich FC to get yourself 15% off your orders. I'm doing my Cardsplug push again. I'm pushing my Cardsplug affiliate link once again. I did it a lot in 2019 and 2020 before the pandemic. And it did pretty well. It helped me out pretty well, and I made some money from promoting Cardsplug and everything. It's an affiliate. If you guys don't understand, every time a card gets sold, I get a piece of the money. Just to be transparent, and it helped to buy equipment. I think I actually bought this computer. I can't remember. But I made some money to invest back in the channel, you know what I mean? And buy water for the channel as well. So make sure, check it out. Demo, check out Cardsplug, okay? Get yourself one.
I have to get one of those, man. It's nice.
Yeah, definitely get one and use my code. You get a 15% off using my code. It's a juicy discount.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a juicy discount, you know what I'm saying? And big up to the boy Dupe in the house. Dupe, behave yourself, man. Behave yourself. I know about that the baiting thing, man. Behave. Remember, some of you guys are mods, I've seen some of the mods not behaving themselves at all in the chat. Like, relax. You see what I'm saying? So, what we have here? Gareth Bale, 3 UCL titles. Gareth Bale has more than 3 UCL titles. Okay,
They won 3 back to back, if that's
uh,
what he meant.
maybe, but they had 4 under Garrett Bale, so you guys could stop it. If you don't believe me, if whoever's in here don't believe me, we guys don't believe everything you read in the chat. Okay, look, Garrett Bale, it's right there. Champions League 4. Okay, see it right there. All right, we're gonna go back here. Look, Bale, I like what Mourinho is doing. Demo.
Mhm.
He's being a lot more positive these days, playing a 4-prong attack with Bale,
Son.
Kane, Son, Lucas, or Dele Alli, or maybe a Lamella. It's scary. And what Tottenham are doing right now, teams ahead of Tottenham have to be looking over their shoulders because 3 wins on a trot. I know they have been they have been horrible this season at large, losing 8, drawing 6. You know what I'm saying? They have dropped points in more games than they have won. So that's never a good stat. But Mourinho have been saying, how can a negative team score 100 goals? Maybe 100 goals under him so far, I think.
Oh,
But
yeah, because they
yeah.
bang up teams in Europa League. That's
Yeah,
why.
yeah. They do have a lot of goals in the Europa League.
And the cup, because they played against some weak teams in the cups too.
Yeah, they exactly. They do have let me see Europa League, Tottenham. Let me see where they at. Where they at? I'm trying to find them. They actually scored 10 goals, 15 goals in the Europa League. 15 goals in the Europa League. They scored 46 in the league. That's 61 already. And then they bang up a lot of teams in the cup games.
Yep.
And if you go back to where Mourinho took over last season, yeah, Tottenham has 100 goals under him. And he's saying, oh, yeah, we're negative. How we got 100 goals? So props to them, though. And, you know, with everybody around them underachieving and dropping points left, right, and center, that's why they're able to come back in contention for top 4 right now.
Exactly. Listen, what Spurs are doing right now under Mourinho is what I thought they would have been doing from the start of the season. Like I honestly thought that they would be shooing to challenge for the title with the quality that they have and the way how Son and Kane started the season. When they added Garrett Bale to that, I just figured everything is gonna click. But then Mourinho just started to score 1 goal and just sit back, and it just went south from there. And I guess he's realizing his mistakes, and he's coming back full circle to get challenging again for top 4.
Well said, Demo. Well said. So 4 goals to 1, with Tottenham scoring first. Garrett Bale, very good. I think that was a tap in set up by Harry Kane. That was then that was Harry Kane's 12th assist. He did go and provide Bale with another goal. But that wasn't before Christian Benteke. What a header. And, you know, my favorite celebration is that Benteke celebration. Yo, I love it, man. Listen, I love it.
I think he got it from the New Zealand rugby team. I think they do it. When he used to do it, he mentioned doing it, the New Zealand rugby team celebration.
You know what I've been thinking? Nobody steal my idea if anybody's lurking. I've been thinking about doing explainers on why players do their certain celebrations and everything.
That's cool.
And I recently found out why Gabriel Jesus does this when he scores. But I'll leave that for a video.
Oh, I was just gonna ask because I heard stories. I didn't know if it was true, but I won't ask.
What you heard?
I heard that before he got famous, his girlfriend didn't want to take his calls when he was poor or something like that. And now since he's rich, she's calling off his phone and he doesn't pick up. So every time he scores, he does this. No. That's the story I heard.
Nah. Let me let you guys know why. Let me let you guys know why. He actually does that celebration to bring light to the moms who care for their children. That's what he says. Because the moms who look out for their children, because to just call them and find out where they're at, Because he's from Brazil. He's from like the slums in Brazil and
Yeah,
everything. So just for the moms and the parents who care about their kids, who just you haven't you ever been out and your parents just give you a call to find out where you're at. So that's that's for his mom basically. He's a
I was
yeah.
misled. I was misled, man.
Yeah, he's a mama's boy, you know what I'm saying? He's a mama's boy. But yeah, man, Football Terrace already did a video of that. When? When? When did that happen? Did that happen recently? Like yesterday? Day before yesterday? When did that happen? But it's all good, man, because look, Football Terrace might have done a video on it, but maybe I might deliver better than Football Terrace. You see what I'm saying?
So
or maybe
you do it in your own style, your Caribbean style.
Exactly. So people could do whatever they want to do, but it's not what you do, it's how it's done.
Yeah. I mean, that's what YouTube is about. I'm sure plenty of people do the same content. It's just whose personality somebody likes doing it.
Exactly. The great Nasir Jones on his first Last Tapes album, which was dropped around circa 2001, had a song called No Ideas Original. No Ideas Original, it's how it's done.
Yeah.
Okay? So yeah, I had to drop a 20 years. Yeah, 20 years ago. Thriller, stop playing, bro. Stop playing. You're messing around with me there. You're trolling me right there. But that was a good goal by Benteke. Luka Milivojevic with a brilliant pass there. I think that was a left-footed pass by Milivojevic. Highly underrated player.
Yep.
And Benteke, at that point in time, I was like, oh boy, here we go again with Tottenham. 1-1 at halftime. But they came back in the second half, a devilish team, man.
Yep.
Did you get to see any of this game or any highlights or anything?
Yeah, I did watch that game, and I was watching expressions basically.
A problem with this tactic by Roy Hodgson, I don't know why he took off Eze and brought on Zaha at the time he did. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, listen, it's Zaha. What do you mean? It's your most likely goal scorer.
You don't need no goals in the game. You have one already. You have one. Zaha, coming back from injury, was not needed at that time in the game. He wasn't needed. You didn't need to bring him on at halftime. You didn't need. Look, you have a play. You have Martin Kelly on the field, right? on the bench. He hardly plays, right? Martin Kelly cannot tell the last time he played a freaking game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's a former Liverpool man, by the way.
I know, from the youth.
He can't tell the last time he played. Bring him on. You see what I'm saying? Consolidate, manage the game properly. Why are you bringing on Zaha?
I mean, hindsight is a gift to them, because if Zaha gets a chance, he's probably gonna bury his chance, and they'll get 3 points instead of 1.
Bro, leave it the way it is. Leave Zaha on. If you need him in the last 15, bring him on to get warm and everything. Don't change a system that has been working. You see what I mean? And Tottenham just came on and came back, and they just Swiss cheese up Crystal Palace.
Look like a different team, man.
But look, let us the Gareth Bale header set up by Harry Kane, and we had Harry Kane set up by Matt Doherty. And that was the brilliant ball that Harry Kane scored. That was a brilliant goal for his 15th goal of the season, and probably contender for goal of the season. That was outrageous.
It was. And you see what I mean about stats? Like, Doherty just played a simple ball to the Harry Kane had no right, and he just played a simple ball, and it counts as an assist.
You're right. But you're right about that. Because if you look at Harry Kane, right, he is a clinical, and he is a striker in the upper echelon of strikers. People
Definitely is.
people didn't want to give Harry Kane his props and his credit, but Harry Kane has been he has been so good. Like right now, you've been hearing links Harry Kane might go to City, City interested in Harry Kane. I don't think he will. He's Spurs and Spurs, but
Damn, if
if
that happens, I'm not watching no more football. None. That is illegal. Like you can talk about Mbappe and Haaland, but Harry Kane at Manchester City is illegal. He is too clinical. Like it
yeah,
just I couldn't watch football again.
it's like and I think people it took people a while before they really give Harry Kane his props. But
Mm.
if you look at what he's been doing year after year after year after year, it's like God damn. And
You know
this
what
season,
it is? You know what it is? I think it took a while for them to give him his props in terms of a world level because I think people rate him in England, but amongst the best strikers in the world, the Lewandowski's, the Agueros, or all of those people, I don't think people rated him up there with those guys. There's like in England, he's like that, but when he was playing Champions League, he wasn't whatever.
is it fair to say Harry Kane is world class though?
I think he's world class.
Because the world class means amongst your peers
Mhm.
you stand out. You
Yep.
are you are level above. And if you look at world strikers right now, there's not many world class strikers out there.
Yeah.
According to the world class definition, Romelu Lukaku at Inter Milan has to be classed as a world class striker right now with
Yeah.
the numbers he's putting up.
Mm.
For what he does at Belgium, even though it's a lot of weak teams, they play against,
Yeah.
he has been performing on a world class level. Maybe not at Man United. You see what I'm saying? But it's a debate that it's very
No debate, Tom.
no, I mean
You can count the 5 or 6 world class. Lewandowski, Suarez, and where you going? You have to put Kane, you have to put Lukaku.
do you still think Aguero is world class though?
I mean, yeah. He hasn't played obviously a lot this season.
Yeah.
But whenever Aguero plays football, you know what Aguero gives you.
But I think to be fair, I think he has maybe dropped down a level.
I
To be
haven't
fair,
seen him play in a while.
to be fair, his record is a world class record, but you're not gonna be world class forever unless you play up to that level until you retire. You see what I'm saying? But look, just for some insights on the Tottenham Crystal Palace game, big 3 points for Tottenham. By the way, they keep their surge towards top 4 going. I can't say top of the table because City are way ahead. So for the insights, Demo, only league leaders Manchester City with 35 points have gained more points at home this season in the Premier League than Tottenham Hotspur with 24, which is amazing.
Wow.
Tottenham's 4th goal was their 100th in all competitions this season. Whoa, I didn't even realize that it was this season. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Do you remember they had to play Europa League qualifiers?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was combined with last season, man. Pardon me. Any Tottenham fan watching this? Ooh. Look, becoming the second club in Europe's Big 5 leagues to reach that tally in 2021 after Bayern Munich with 106 already done it. Crystal Palace manager Roy Hodgson has failed to win all 6 games in the Premier League. Let me read that back. Crystal Palace manager Roy Hodgson has failed to win all 6 of his Premier League meetings with Spurs' Jose Mourinho, drawing 3, losing 3. The joint most he's faced a particular manager in the competition without yet winning, level with Jurgen Klopp. There's also another stat where I see my boy AD dropped it. Harry Kane and Heung-min Son have now assisted each other for 14 Premier League goals this season, breaking an Alan Shearer and Chris Sutton's all-time record of 13 set in the 1994-95 for Blackburn.
Wow.
Groundbreaking. This is amazing. The way these, but it seems like Son's goal scoring form has disappeared.
Yeah. He had a couple wild shots. Right
Yeah.
after Kane scored, he was trying to add his goal, and it's way up in the stands.
But we know what Crystal Palace does. You know, Crystal Palace is going to be just about mid-table, 12th, 13th, 14th-ish, you know, around every season. And right now they find themselves 13th. I think that's why I predicted them to finish on 34 points. They almost safe. Tottenham, they have before I move on to Tottenham, Crystal Palace, they do have West Brom in their next game, then Everton. Those are two. Those I think the West Brom game will be tricky. Both games will be tricky for them, but you never know what you get with Palace.
Yep.
Never know. Sometimes Demo, I don't understand, Man United. We're gonna get to them, but how you gonna lose? How you gonna draw to Palace and then beat City, man? You know what I'm saying? Like,
didn't Palace beat them too?
And Palace beat them early on in the season.
I was just gonna say that, but it's so unpredictable. Palace go and they beat Manchester United, and then they turn up at Liverpool and get 7. Like, it's just
exactly
crazy.
The Premier League for you, man. But Tottenham, who are 7th right now, they jump ahead of Liverpool, with Liverpool's loss to Fulham. I don't mean to rub it in, but just talking the stats. There's facts here.
I'm numb, bro. I'm numb.
Oh, okay. That's good. That is good. You got some anesthesia. Look, Tottenham plays Zagreb in the Europa League. I think even though Zagreb is a team that I've followed in the past because of the Croatian following, Zagreb is dead food. They dead food in this tie. Arsenal versus Tottenham next, and I that's gonna be a good one to watch. That will be 12:30 on Sunday. So let's see how that one goes. Demo, we gotta move on. We almost done. We have 2 more games to talk about. Let's talk a bit about Chelsea, and then we'll finish it off with Man City. Chelsea 2, Everton 0. We had goals in this game from a Ben Godfrey own goal. Havertz with the shot, but Ben Godfrey deflected it in the 31st minute. That goal was definitely merited because of how well Chelsea was playing. And a Jorginho penalty after Havertz himself got taken down by Jordan Pickford in the box. So Jorginho scored his 6th goal of the season. All 6 goals from the penalty spot here. So once again, Thomas Tuchel rotating his side. Hudson-Odoi playing more as an attacker instead of a wingback. Reece James started. Zuma got a start instead of Rudiger. We had Mason Mount on the bench. Havertz starting in the number 9 position. And he's just been rotating, and he is yet to concede a single goal at home since he joined Chelsea, which is ridiculous.
Ridiculous, man. I can't believe how he has just changed. Like, it just begs the question, like, what was Frank Lampard doing? Like, these are the same play. Were they not playing for him? Like, what's happening? He just tweaked a few things, and just like that, boom.
Exactly. Maybe that's what Liverpool needs too.
What, a change of manager or a tweak system?
Something needs to be changed. I've been seeing a lot of Liverpool fans comparing what City did last season and what Liverpool are doing now. It's different. Because if you look at the table, City finished 2nd with 82 points, right? Liverpool cannot get 82 points this season.
Nah, we can. If we win all our games, we get 73, I think.
That is ridiculous.
It is. That's what I told you. I worked it out. It's crazy. If you win all your games, you think you end on 95?
Well, yeah, 95. It is ridiculous that Liverpool cannot get 75 points this season. That is a low. And why people are comparing, sometimes people comment on the videos, you try to comment back, and sometimes you just gotta, put yourself on a leash because of the things that people say, man, and you just don't want to. You just want to be nice, in the comments, and thanks for getting the stream to 75 thumbs up, guys. Appreciate that. But Demo, going back to Chelsea here, man, they have been good. Unbeaten in 11 games in all competitions under not Frank, Frank, Thomas Tuchel.
Mm.
And they have only conceded, I think, twice.
Mm.
They conceded in a League Cup game against Luton Town. And I think the Luton Town game was Frank Lampard, you know?
Yeah, that was his last game, right?
Yeah. Chelsea as a whole, I should say, have not really been conceding goals.
Mm-hmm.
And the Luton Town goal, it was the Luton Town game. They conceded one. Tuchel came in after the Luton Town game. His first game was against Wolves. And Thomas Tuchel have only conceded a goal against Southampton and Sheffield United.
Yeah.
So, look, Minamino, listen, Minamino and an own goal by Rudiger. So only Minamino has breached a Thomas Tuchel defense so far. Listen, astute.
Yeah.
He's playing three at the back.
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea were not playing three at the back under Frank Lampard.
No.
Thiago Silva was there. He got injured.
Mm-hmm.
And look at what happens. Quality. Look at what happens, Demo. Thiago injured. Zuma, Christensen, Rudiger, Aspilicueta. That's 4 plus Thiago. That's 5 center backs in the team. 5. Mm-hmm. Liverpool, they have 3. All injured. Gomez, Matip, Van Dijk. We're not going to count Reece Williams.
And they sold Lovren.
Lovren was not supposed to get sold, especially after winning a title. Liverpool fans wanted Lovren out. A defender should have been brought in. A quality defender should have been brought in. Not Reece Williams. Not Phillips. Phillips.
Whoa. Listen. Let's not get into the Nat Phillips thing. But also to add to that, Keanu Hoover was probably our best defender from the academy, and they sent him to Wolves. So there's that.
Hoover had to be put in to get Jota.
Yes.
That was the sweetener. Maybe it wasn't cane sugar.
No.
Maybe it was Splendor. Or Equal. Maybe it was sweet, but it was very low.
Well, it is what it is, Dom.
And those people who understand their artificial sugar would, who know their artificial sugar would understand what I'm saying. But look, man, going back to Chelsea, and they have so much quality. It's City and Chelsea have the best squads.
Easily. In
terms of quality. And it's amazing to how they beat Atletico Madrid. I didn't expect that one at all.
Listen,
I didn't.
You need to stop this overrating of. They are a souped up Stoke City. I continue to tell people that souped up Stoke City, and I was so upset when we lost to them in the Champions League.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I was
They're
just about to
watch.
I was just about to say that they beat you last year.
Yeah, it was like, it's so annoying to watch Atletico Madrid play football. And everybody, they bash Jose Mourinho, but they big up Diego Simeone for playing the same style of football. It is so hypocritical.
Liverpool should have actually tried to bring back Suarez,
No, we are not going to get Suarez.
That would have been, Liverpool should have tried to bring back Coutinho on loan when he was available,
No,
hindsight.
We don't bring back traders, man.
Hindsight. But Suarez had to be sold because of the biting incident.
Yeah, and the whole racism thing.
Yeah. He had to go. Suarez is what you call a scumbag.
He's a great footballer, but not a good person.
Bro, he's a scumbag. Just look at him. We're not gonna be kind here. He's a scumbag. Simple as that. Philippe Coutinho, on the other hand, is just stupid.
He's a traitor. That's what he is. He faked a back injury so he didn't have to play to force his move to Barcelona.
Listen to me carefully. Philippe Coutinho is just stupid. he got blinded by the whole Barcelona thing. You know, a lot of great Brazilians played for Barcelona.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to be one of them. This man was forging such a great career at Liverpool, albeit not winning silverware and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
What Klopp was building with Coutinho and everything, but then again, whatever, man. Maybe if you didn't get that big money for
yeah, wouldn't get Alisson or Van Dijk.
yeah, just forget it. Yeah, everything has a knock-on effect. Everything has a knock-on effect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
You know, maybe you shouldn't have done some of the things you've done. You know, but everything has a knock-on effect. You know what I mean? Liverpool. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't have brought in Kabak and Davies. Who knows? You know what I mean? But look, going back to Chelsea, man, they've been playing some mouth-watering stuff. But the thing is, Timo Werner has to be more clinical, man.
And the thing with him, he's playing well. He's just not scoring.
I think Timo Werner has always had a problem where he's a bit impulsive and he rushes things.
Yes.
You know, and the Bundesliga is not the quality of the Premier League. We're not going to argue that. Mm-hmm. There's no argument there. And you had Sebastian Haller, who banged it out in the Bundesliga and came to the Premier League and struggled. Okay? He labored. Yeah. He labored. And if anybody have ever seen a woman in labor, it's not nice. He labored, okay? And if you're wondering, I've seen 3 women in labor.
I bet.
You know, but no, that is not even a humble brag or anything. It's just facts, you know. It's for anybody who's thinking I've never seen a woman in labor or anything, you know what I mean? But look, Chelsea have been playing well, but Everton, we haven't been talking about them. They have been playing well, but, you know, they won 3 in a row and then they lose. We knew that something was going to happen. I predicted a draw. But I was only being kind to them because they have been good. Merit. I went on merit, and Carlo Ancelotti coming up against his old club, against Tuchel, he has a decent record. I didn't predict Chelsea to lose. I also didn't predict Everton to lose, but Chelsea were better on the day, and they deserve to win the game. Everton, they didn't create enough chances, and the few that they had, they snatched at it, and Chelsea were just all over them. And Carlo Ancelotti said it. And that's what I like about Carlo Ancelotti. He's been around so long and he's seen so many things. He's won so many things. Why not just be real? He said Chelsea played a better football, and you know.
Yep. That's what I was going to ask you, because like I said, I didn't see this game. But how did Everton play? Because like I told you, Everton are ahead of us with games in hand. I know they lost this one. I just want to know how they looked in that game, because they have a lot tougher fixtures coming up.
Yeah, they didn't play that well. It was Pickford pulled off a few good saves that actually spared their blushes here. It could have been a 4-0 loss. Ooh. Yeah, they didn't play that well. They got outplayed by Chelsea. And do you know Everton have not won at Stamford Bridge in 26 years?
I did not know that.
Yeah. So it's they've not done well. And they did, however, beat Chelsea early on in the season, you know. On the Lampard. Yeah. You know, so that's that is a thing. That is a thing, right? So it definitely justifies the change of manager, bringing in Tuchel. Everton picked up a 1-0 win against Chelsea via a Gylfi Sigurdsson penalty. But with Everton, they are struggling from injuries as well. That's no excuse, but the quality. James wasn't on the field. Doucouré wasn't playing. You know, so you know the resting of players. You know, you have Ben Godfrey and Holgate in defense. You know, so it's no excuses, man. They win games with those players. They lose games with the players. Chelsea were just better on the day. Before we move on to the final game today, which is City, Chelsea have now gone into the top 4, where they leapfrog West Ham, even though West Ham had won their game. West Ham were top 4 briefly as well. Yeah. So Chelsea, however, well, actually, West Ham did drop out after the loss. The loss in their game. Who did West Ham lose to? Give me 1 second. West Ham lost to City, then they just beat Wolves. So West Ham are in the running, but Chelsea now go into top 4 where under Lampard they were 9th when he got sacked.
Yep.
My prediction was Chelsea to finish 2nd, and it's looking good. Not because Man United are 4 points ahead of them. It means that they're not going to get caught. I think Leicester, Man United might get gunned down from Chelsea right now.
Trust me, they will.
Chelsea are looking good right now. And I have to say this, Man City cannot be complacent here.
Oh, come on, Dom.
No. I know we have a lot of points. We have the cushion. We are playing well. But Demo, we cannot be complacent here. 10 games to go. We have to be ruthless. I don't want to see no rotation, bringing in no Eric Garcia or Howard. No, Howard Bellis is on loan. I don't want to see. Listen, we need to be ruthless. I need to see more Fernandinho in these 10 games here. You see what I'm saying? I need to see more rootlessness. I don't want to know, let's experiment with this. Seriously, because where Chelsea are playing right now, bro, they are relentless. And if City went on a 15-game winning streak, a 28-game unbeaten streak, who says that Chelsea can't do it?
Well, I think you have enough cushion to be complacent, but let's move.
We do, but you don't want it to get close where you're like, oh my God, like, no, we could actually not win the title here. No. I actually preferred the 2018-19 season when we were under pressure from Liverpool and we won every single game and one by one. It went down to the last day. I love that one. The Vincent Kompany goal and all. Oh my God.
That was a dagger to my heart, man. That was against Leicester City too.
Yeah. The thing about Liverpool were watching City too much that season. Do you know, Liverpool fans always say that Liverpool live rent-free in my head when I'm actually covering Liverpool. I'm covering Liverpool games. I'm talking about Liverpool. How could they be living rent-free in my head when it's something that I actually want to do? You see what I'm saying? It's not like I'm forced to talk about Liverpool because of Liverpool. I'm a Man City channel and Liverpool are way ahead of us. No. It's what I do. And why I say that is because Man City are actually living rent-free in Liverpool fans' head, you know, because every comment that mentioned, like, something to explain why Liverpool are not doing too well. Everybody mentioned, what about Man City last season? What? I'm like, bro, what are you bringing in Man City in the thing for? And Klopp said that he didn't win the title that season because he was thinking about Man City too much. I found the interview and he said it. He said, I will not think about Man City this season, last season when y'all won, and he won the title. I think he started thinking about Man City again this season, bro. Seriously.
No, I don't think that has nothing to do with it.
Bro. Liverpool fans have to think about, Liverpool fans and the players, they have to think about Man City because remember, you were number one. When the team is number one, everybody has to think about that team. Because we are where you want to be. You see what I'm saying?
That's fine. I just think that Liverpool had a lot more stuff to think about than Manchester City this season. Just too much, man.
Definitely. I agree with that one. So with Chelsea, though, we're going to move on. We could talk about a whole lot of other things, though, but we touched on a lot of things, I think. I think we did well. Sometimes when I watch back the videos, Demo, I'm like, God damn, I did well.
Yeah, you always do your thing, man.
And, it goes back. YouTube is a very harsh place, man. Sometimes it's the people who are doing the best work. They don't get the best rewards. But this thing is not a race for the swift. This thing,
not a sprint,
is a marathon because Then Demo, when the World Cup comes around and big tournaments,
Yeah.
Dom Rich is here.
Yeah, no clubs to talk about.
Guess what? Dom Rich knows his thing
Yeah.
when it comes to the international football. That's the crazy thing. You know what I'm saying? And where a lot of people may come up short, you know, I go furlong. You know, big up to the boy Darnell Furlong, by the way.
No, I don't want to big him up. He had a monster game against us.
Big up to the boy Darnell Furlong if you're watching this. Shout outs to you. You're an inspiration for the 1 minute men out there. Definitely. But for Chelsea though, their next game is against Atletico. No. They actually play Leeds first, then they have Atletico. Do you think that Chelsea are gonna do just enough to go through?
They're gonna beat Atletico Madrid. I told Atletico Madrid I do not rate them at all. I don't.
Do you rate Oblak though?
Yeah, oh, he's the best keeper in the world. No, Manuel Neuer is probably one, but he's definitely two.
Question right now. Off topic question.
Mm-hmm.
Off topic question right now on merit. Who starts for Brazil?
Who starts for Brazil? Ederson.
All right. Thank you very much. And big up to the boy Thriller from Manila, Dominic Hale. You forgot the Hale. Dominic Haile Gebrselassie. Don't forget the Hale, because Hale Gebrselassie is the marathon runners from Ethiopia. Also, shout outs to Ethiopia, you know, and I think Liberia, which were the only African countries not to get conquered. Shout outs to those countries. A little bit of history for y'all, by the way, if you don't know, a little bit of history as well. When the likes of Philippines were conquered and St. Vincent and the Grenadines were conquered, you know, and the likes of Bangladesh was conquered, Ethiopia stood tall. You know what I'm saying? Fought off the likes of Mussolini. But anyways, we won't get into a history thing right now, though. But yeah, Demo, Chelsea have been on fire, man. Give it to them.
Yeah, man.
So for Everton, though, who has had a really good season under Ancelotti, it looks like if Ancelotti just might deliver European football to Everton, even a Conference League, I think the Everton fans will be happy with.
Not after the start they got. I think they'll be disappointed if they don't get top four, because they had a great start.
Maybe top four is a little too high. Maybe.
No, I don't think they're gonna get it, but they expected it at the start.
Well, you never know. They could get it, but at least Europa League.
Yeah, probably.
At least Europa League. There might also be a situation, you know, where there could be a winner in the FA Cup and bump out somebody who gets top six, somebody who gets fifth or sixth. That could be a situation as well.
What about the Europa League? The
Europa League winner, not the Europe, 5 and 6 gets Europa League.
Mm-hmm.
If another team wins and you play sixth, you go into Europa League qualifiers, like what happened to Tottenham. You see what I'm saying?
Got you.
Because Arsenal won the FA Cup and pushed Tottenham into the qualifiers of the Europa League.
Yeah.
You know? And I think if Man City does win the FA Cup, it goes to another country. The European spot goes to another country or something like that. But yeah, man. Look. Yeah, let me mention this really quick. I'm sick of hearing about Tammy Abraham. Tuchel is crazy, and I'll be rooting for Aston Villa next year for sure. Tammy Abraham being linked with West Ham United. I think he should definitely. I think he's gonna leave.
I mean,
they're not treating Tammy Abraham well at all over there. They're not.
And it's not like when he plays, he doesn't score. Most of the times he plays, he scores.
And they're still not treating him well. I don't know why, man.
Yeah, he probably should go back to Aston Villa.
Yeah.
Watkins.
Big up to the boy Tammy Abraham as well. You know what I mean? Big up to the boy Tammy Abraham. So I have to actually. I see you have your name on down there, but I don't actually have display names.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. So if anybody's watching, wondering, this is Demo Dre. Okay, not Dr. Dre. Get it right, Demo Dre. All right. Please get it right. Get the boy name right. Okay. So Everton though. Everton. Let's touch on them. For the next game, they have Burnley. Then the quarterfinals of the FA Cup versus Man City. Then they have Palace, Brighton, and Tottenham. So we're going to move on to the final one, Demo. The one that everybody's been waiting for, where we finally lost the game. Manchester City have lost. Yay, 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 yay. Yay.
If you want to cry and stuff, I can leave and you could just take the stream to rant, cry, and do whatever you want. Yeah.
Nah. The thing what I said yesterday, right, Demo? After winning 15 in a row in the Premier League, I had to go back and count, because I couldn't believe. I was like, 15? Comparing to what a lot of teams have been doing during that same period. Come on. A loss, a little, take it on the chin and move on, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You see what I'm saying?
It's a loss against your rivals.
But the thing is, I prefer to lose against United, where they have quality in their team, than lose to Sheffield or lose to Burnley or West Brom. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Or even Fulham.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Right. So I didn't mind, to be honest. We messed up right away from the get-go. Gabriel Jesus should have never been defending. Right from the start, we had cover. Stones and Diaz had Martial covered, exactly. and Martial can't score to save his life.
Yeah, I don't know why Jesus did that.
And Jesus just got tangled up, and Martial was looking for it, and he got it and went down. Bruno Fernandes scored, and
you think Edison should have stopped that? Because he got his hand to it.
I think Edison should have punched at it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it would just ricochet.
Yeah, I think he should have gone with a heavier hand. He did all the hard work and just,
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? He's the goalkeeper. He's a professional goalkeeper, not me. But it was savable, but come on. After that mistake, we deserve to go behind. And that was it, going on the back foot so early. It just undid everything we did for the past 15 Premier League games, and we haven't trailed for a very, very long time, and that was a feeling that the team didn't know, and they tried. I think we played very well. I
thought so too.
They give their all, but you got to give it to United. They were very, very stoic. They were resilient, and What I'm not gonna rant and oh man, da 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 da. Why? You see what I'm saying?
I don't like to lose games, man. I could be leading by 50 points. I don't want to lose to Manchester United at all.
Demo, I know I don't like to lose either, but sometimes you have to just learn to accept defeat. You see what I'm saying? This is what it is. Man United would win the mini battle on the day, like they did last season. They won mini battles, but in the grand scheme of things, Man City would walk away with all the marbles.
Well, I'm hearing that Ole has, figured out Pep, because he's done him.
The thing is, last season, we placed 16 points ahead of United, even though they did the double over us. Okay? So even though they picked up 6 points off City, they still finished 16 points. What does that tell you? You don't need to worry about United. The likes of Crystal Palace and Burnley and Sheffield, even Liverpool are going to do the business against them. You understand? And I don't mean to involve you with those other teams, include you amongst those teams. But look, we know Liverpool plays well against United. That's why I included you there. United, don't worry about them. They win, but they're still frauds, like I said. Still frauds.
It's
Don't worry about United. Still frauds. You know what I mean? You see, like how Dr. Dre had his song called Still Dre?
no idea.
You don't know the 2001 album, Still Dre?
Nah,
You gotta be kidding me.
nah. I don't listen to Dr. Dre.
Bro, you don't know? You don't know that song, bro?
No, bro.
Oh my god,
I,
bro.
I don't listen to Dr. Dre, boss.
Bro, you listen, 2001, you never listened to the Chronic 2001 album?
No, Dominic, no.
Well, okay. I'm gonna give you an assignment. Demo, when you're done here, YouTube Dr. Dre 2001 album. 20 years ago the album dropped. It, it had Snoop Dogg, Eminem, Exhibit, Lady of Rage, Devin the Dude. It had Jay-Z on there. It was a classic.
It was a classic for you. I don't listen to that stuff, man.
Bro, you need to be a little bit more versatile, a little bit more cultured. You could say a little bit more eclectic in your choice of music, okay?
Nah. I used to listen to Eminem a lot, but not Dr. Dre.
So what you be listening to? Dancehall?
No, I listen to a lot of gospel music.
Well, look, you need to be listening to a lot of gospel these days, the way Liverpool are playing. Donnie McClurkin and the boy Kirk Franklin.
No,
You see what I'm saying?
I'm talking about like rap and dancehall gospel and that kind of stuff.
You been listening to a lot of Marion Hall,
No, not ladies. So Lecrae and
Lecrae.
Pakistan, Stitchy, them people.
So wait, Stitchy singing gospel these days?
What?
I didn't know that. I know Papa San ventured into gospel.
That was so long ago.
Oh wait, you are you listening to the gospel Vegas?
No, I don't listen to Vegas, man. Vegas is a madman.
Vegas went into gospel, Believe that? Oh my God. But
Yeah,
I don't.
We're not straight, man. We're not straight. Just
look,
talk about City.
I don't believe you though. I don't believe you.
You don't believe what?
You don't listen to dancehall music like.
Bro, I don't listen to that. That's madness. I listen to chronics, and gospel music.
So you don't listen to a little Alkaline, little Root?
No, bro. I don't listen to Alkaline.
You don't listen to a little Vibes Cartel, man?
Listen, stop trying to show me up on your life. I don't listen to those stuff, bro.
Oh man, you listen to a little. You don't listen to a little.
Who named Skilly Bang? Like,
bro,
who are these people?
Listen, Demo, for real, you don't listen to a little Skilly Bang?
No, bro. I only listen to gospel music and chronics. I'll hear some Eminem and stuff, but I don't listen to. The dance song.
So you never heard a Skilly Bang song called Brick Pan Brick? Brick Pan.
Yeah,
brick,
no.
Brick.
I hear songs, but I don't know who sing it or whatever. I don't.
Demo, I didn't know you were such a nice boy like that, man. I didn't know that.
What you mean? I'm a Christian. What do you mean?
Oh my God.
I listen to Vibes Cartel and them stuff.
I didn't know you were a Christian, bro. I'll take it easier. I'll take it easy on you.
Why? No, all right. You see that? Why do you need to do that?
I'll take it easy on you, bro.
Why?
I'll take it easy on my Christian boy, Demo Dre.
No, but you have to listen to Chronics. Yeah.
I do listen. Of course, I listen to Chronics. I was listening to a Chronics song up to today. You know what I mean? What is that song called again? One of his latest songs, one of the newest ones. I can't remember. I can't remember the name of the song, but it's one of his latest songs. It's really good. It's really good.
I mean, most of what he does is really good, but all right.
Yeah. Quality. So you listen to a little Coffee though. Coffee.
Yeah, I'll hear Coffee, of course.
A little Lila IK and thing,
No, not that much.
Yeah, you need to check out them
No,
artists. Them.
I know who she is. I mean, I didn't listen to her like, oh, I listened to Chronic.
Okay. Man. I ain't know, man. I'm gonna look at you different from now on, though. You know what I'm saying?
Guy,
I gotta look at you a little different, man. You know,
yo, you're a joker.
you coming
Yes,
off real.
yes, Rashid, I know lockdown, bro.
You coming off real soft right now, bro. You're
Yo,
coming off soft.
you're a joker, bro.
And if I'm not Muslim, guys, I am not Muslim, but salam alaikum, alaikum salam, bismillah rahman rahim. I'm not Muslim though. I am not. But going back to the game, Demo.
Yeah.
United, they got the win. They got the win. I don't want to talk about the game too long because there's nothing to really talk about. Really, they played well. Luke Shaw, great run to get that second goal there. I think they could have scored more. They didn't get a lot of chances, but when they went up, they were dangerous. Martial should have scored. Great job by Edison there with a big hand.
Luke Shaw too, right after the penalty.
Yeah. Luke Shaw's right-footed shot was saved by Edison. He had to snatch at it too. That was so they did a lot of things right, and they threw off City a bit, where we created a lot of chances but just couldn't find the back of the net, man. I think Dean Henderson did a stellar job in goal too, because one time but the thing is, some of these guys, I don't understand. You have a shot. Why do they kick the ball straight to the goalkeeper when you could angle in? Zinchenko blast straight to the freaking.
I mean, Dom, I don't think they deliberately aim at the keeper. It's just where the ball goes,
bro. Nah, it's not that, bro. It is okay.
We need to talk about Sterling, bro. That's what we need to talk about.
So basically, you're saying that most of the goals them are fluke goals, then?
No, I'm saying they don't they probably aim for the corner, but the ball just goes straight. They probably don't kick it right.
Yeah, they don't. Definitely don't. They just blast.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because we had so many opportunities. The runs were off. Sterling. I don't think Sterling, sometimes he's very good. Other games he's very bad. You see what I'm saying? And I think the opportunity he had, if you look back at it, Lindelof threw him off a lot.
I mean, it wasn't even his shot. He was just horrible. Like every time he comes up against some,
Wan-Bissaka. Yeah. He looked devoid of imagination on the day. He didn't know how to get past Wan-Bissaka. He didn't know how to get past Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka is underrated, and I think with England, I think he's on the verge of going to Congo DR, like Doug informed us of that the other day. And England are gonna end up losing this guy because
they don't need him.
I think he's the best right back that's in I think when it comes to we know Kyle Walker is good, but Kyle Walker is 30 years old, and we know Kyle Walker could be a little rash at times.
The way England plays under Southgate, they don't need Wan-Bissaka.
Look, Wan-Bissaka,
Trent, Trippier, Lamptey coming up. That's 4 right, but they have a luxury.
Listen, Demo, if Solskjaer is smart and actually have some damn sense, Wan-Bissaka in that defense, you show up your right side right away with that guy. That guy is the best tackler in the league.
Yeah.
He's very hard to go past as well.
I mean, I still think he slides around too much, but hey.
Look, the guy is good, man. You gotta give it to him, man. He's good. I'm not even gonna exaggerate. I'm not exaggerating. And he's a Man United player, but this man went from Crystal Palace under youth team into the Crystal Palace team, then straight to United. And United did that because everybody was raving about Wan-Bissaka before he moved, because he was that good at Palace.
Yeah.
And that is one of the business that Man United did that was good. You understand? If they could do business like a Wan-Bissaka, like Bruno Fernandes, then they might win a title. But the team, I don't know what it is with the team. You show up against Man City, and then you frauds against Crystal Palace and Sheffield. Like how do you lose to Sheffield this season?
We have been horrible, and not even we lost to Sheffield.
Exactly. How do you lose to Sheffield United this season? And Man United managed to did that. How do you lose to Istanbul Başakşehir here and get knocked out of the Champions League? You see what I'm saying? Like it's weird. Like you beat Leipzig, you beat Istanbul, you beat PSG, and then you end up on you. So it just sums up Man United in a nutshell.
I don't think they're making the top 4. I told you.
That's a hard.
Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is going to cost Manchester United. So I said this before. He did it in the Champions League. He did it in the semi-finals of wherever they went. You cannot need 1 point from 2 Champions League games, and as a manager, you don't get that. Is unacceptable.
And get none.
Choke job. And I
get
don't
none.
I don't think he's gonna finish in the top 4 either. I mean, Bruno will do all he can because Bruno is literally taking them like all the way. But I think their position is a false position. Like the games that they squeezed through at the end, I mean, they were 2-0 down against Southampton and Bruno came back. Bruno just kept bringing them back. But it's not going to last for the entire season. And I don't think they're going to make it to the top 4.
Bruno does disappear in the big games too. And
yes, he does.
And he wasn't that good against Man City.
Yeah, and everybody is saying because he scored is a hype. Oh, look, he turned up against the big. No, he didn't.
People, and I heard the commentators are talking about what the role Bruno Fernandes played. Bruno Fernandes did nothing. I'm like, what did he do? He didn't do anything.
I was watching both him and De Bruyne, and I don't know how people compare that. It's chalk to cheese, man.
Look, when and you rather eat cheese than chalk, right? Look, when Bruno Fernandes went forward, it was like he's like, okay, he doesn't know what he wanna do in a game where he has to show up against City.
And but he loses the ball so much,
bro. If this was against Crystal Palace. Not even Crystal Palace. They drew. If this was against another team, Bruno Fernandes would have hit a ball from outside the box and score. You know what I mean? That's what he would have did. That's what he would have definitely did. But look, Demo, City had 23 shots at goal, only 6 on target. That's where we lost the game. If we were able to put at least 10 of those, 10 more. Let's say 23 shots, 15 on target. We beat United 4 goals to 2. We had 66% of the ball, 89% pass accuracy. That's how well we played. Mm-hmm. While for United, they only had 34% of the ball, 374 passes with a 78 pass accuracy, which means they give away the ball a lot. They were sloppy. But the 8 shots, 6 were on target. You see the ratio? You see that?
Yep.
That's approximately what let me see that's 75% of the ball on target. 75% comparing to Man City, a lowly 30%.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Weird.
So
it showed because Luke Shaw was probably their best player and
he was. But we have a super chat here from Thriller. Thank you very much, Thriller. And this is a great topic to actually touch on. Steven Gerrard has just won the Scottish Premiership with Rangers. And this is Rangers' first Scottish Premiership in 10 years, 10 seasons. I was doing a bit of research because I'm not going to act like I watched the Scottish Premiership. Mm-hmm. After the 2011-12 season, Rangers, I did not look into why they moved from the Premiership to the 4th tier. did there was something financially probably happened.
Yeah, I think that was it, and they had to go all the way down to that and come back up.
Yeah, so they went to the fourth tier of
Hmm.
Scottish football. Imagine that. Work themselves back up, where this has only been the fifth season where Rangers have been back in the Scottish Premiership.
Yeah.
And for the first time in the last 10 seasons, Celtic have been dethroned. And to rub salt in the wound, a big gaping wound. Think about that. Ew, right? Rangers are unbeaten
Exactly. So.
for the entire season, where the only game Rangers have lost was a cup final, I think, against St. Mirren,
Hmm.
which is ridiculous. They're unbeaten in Europa League qualifiers. They're unbeaten in the Europa League. And at home this season in the Scottish Premiership, Steven Gerrard's Rangers have won every game, 16 in 16. On the road, they drawn 4. Big up to Rangers. Big up to Steven Gerrard, the next Liverpool manager.
Oh boy.
Okay, so the super chat here. Thank you very much, Strilla. He said, Demo, thoughts on Gerrard wrapping up the SPFL?
Listen, Thriller. Like there was nobody as happy as I was. Because obviously Liverpool are in a bad place right now, but we as Liverpool fans know what it means for Gerrard to win something, especially a title, because he missed out winning a title as a player in terms of the Premier League. And so the dominance that he has had over there in his league is just ridiculous. And the thing is, we knew what he was like as a player. He had obviously great leadership skills, and to translate it into being a manager, I'm so happy he didn't just leave from being a player and just went into Scotland and be Rangers manager. He actually started with us at the under 18s for Liverpool. And like I said earlier, I watch a lot of youth football. And Gerrard is actually the one who spotted Curtis Jones. And he mentored him and he brought him up, and he said he was too good for the under 18s, and he sent him to the 23s, and he was playing there, and you could tell that he could spot talent. And so when he went to Rangers and he got people like Ryan Kent, he had Morelos, and everybody know Morelos is that guy who always gets a red card. And when he's a bad boy type of striker, but Gerrard just seemed to, nurture him. He was still getting red cards early up in the season, but he always stood up for his players. And I don't watch all the games there, but I've watched Rangers ever since before Gerrard came. Ojo from Liverpool went there, and
Yeah.
Kent went there, and I like to follow the youth players when they leave on loan, and so I watched a couple of games. But he just turned it all around, man. And people are laughing at it and saying that league is easy to win and it's nothing special because it's just over there in Scotland and whatever. But listen, it's not just there. He has been dominant in Europa League as well. So it's not a fluke what he's doing in over there with Rangers. It wasn't a fluke, and I am so happy for him. I am so happy, and I hope that he continues to do well in Europa League. I don't think that they are strong enough to win the whole thing because there's like a whole bunch of tough teams in the Europa League. But one thing I do know that you'll get from Steven Gerrard, they will fight to the end and they will back him to the end. So Gerrard seems to just get the best out of his players, and it's unbelievable that they haven't lost a game there. It is crazy. And
Well,
just to finish up, I mean, obviously he's going to come and be Liverpool's manager, but I just don't want us to rush it. I mean, Klopp is done in 2024. Maybe he needs to go somewhere else before he comes there. But whenever he comes, I'm willing to take Gerrard on. But big up to Gerrard, man. Great work.
well said. Well said. But on merit, Klopp does not see out his contract.
I mean, this isn't gonna continue to next season. This is just a one-off.
Demo, you know who you're talking to, right?
Yeah.
Do not make me put the markers on Liverpool now. Because look here. Look here. This thing could continue because you know what? Let me let people know this right now. This thing has been going on since Project Restart, you know. It has been going on since Project Restart, where Liverpool have been kind of suspect, but they managed to stay on top until Christmas, and then
Mm.
the wheels fell off after Christmas. Demo, big question. With what Steven Gerrard have done and what he's doing at Rangers, I actually visualized it today. Summer comes, Liverpool do whatever they have to do, you know. Klopp's still there. Disappointing 2020-21 season.
Mm-hmm.
Have to bounce back. Maybe you guys finish outside the top 6. Let's see what happens. Klopp gets a chance to, let's say, redeem himself, basically,
Mm-hmm.
right? After what he's achieved this season, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give it one shot here because what Liverpool have endured in 2021, it's a form where if that was any other manager on in a season where they didn't win the previous season, they're sacked.
Mm-hmm.
If Jurgen Klopp, let's say you guys didn't win a Champions League and win the title last season, Klopp would have been sacked already. I know this. It doesn't matter what you do. We've been seeing it all over Europe. Thomas Tuchel got to the Champions League final. PSG still sacked him. It's because, who knows, Klopp might go into a meeting with Liverpool owners. Things could get a little heated. Even now, things could get a little heated. Things could be misinterpreted through language, where English is his second language. Tempers could flare. Bam, you hear Klopp's gone. You Liverpool fans are shocked. Oh my God, what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's a possibility. Not saying it's going to happen, but let's say everything's good. Summer, you sign players, but next season, you still just can't find that formula to, you're winning games, but you're third, you're fourth, you're fifth, you're third again, and you're just not challenging for the title.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go into slipping again where things are just not going well. And then over in Scotland, Steven Gerrard is doing his thing again, going on to win back-to-back titles for Rangers. Do you see him being the replacement for Jurgen Klopp if he does decide, or if Liverpool does decide to part ways with him?
Like I said, I honestly believe Klopp sees out his contract until he wants to leave. But whenever he goes, Steven Gerrard is probably the one they have in line. I mean, I think it's already set up for him. For me, I'd probably want him to see him go somewhere else and do another year to just see what he's like. Because I really don't want to tarnish his reputation at Liverpool. You saw what Chelsea did to Lampard. It's like they didn't realize that, oh, that's my legend. That's, but he's a manager and people are going to rip into him. I'm sure not all the fans will because of what he has done for us. But once results start to go sour and Gerrard is the manager, I don't think people are going to remember that he's a legend. And I don't want that to happen. So I think I want him to do another year somewhere else. And so like I said, with Klopp seeing out his contract to 2024, that will give Gerrard another 3 years and we'll see where he is then.
Well said, but I don't think Gerrard is gonna go somewhere else before if he moves on from there to Liverpool, because who knows, he might go to the Championship And, if Klopp do go on to see out his contract, 2024 is a long way from here,
Yep.
It's a long way, man. Yeah, it's a long. I'll be very old in 2024, by the
I'll
way.
be very old too.
Exactly. In 2024, I'll be 37 years old. God damn. It hurts saying that. Oh man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Man.
My arthritis is already kicking in saying that. You know what I mean? But hopefully in 2024 I'm a rich man, Hopefully. But Demo, I don't see Klopp seeing out his contract, bro.
They're not sacking him though. He leaves when he wants to leave.
Yeah, it's still gonna be a second, bro.
Not, you see the German job. That's the only thing I'm worried about. If he's going to be Germany's national,
Look,
that's it.
Look, behind the scenes, it's a second, but to the media, he's gonna leave, by mutual consent. But behind the scenes, they're gonna be like, "Yo, Jurgen, I think it's time. I think it's time." 2015, bro, 2015 to 2021. That's a long time.
Listen, FSG came out today. They fully back him. Fully.
Demo, it doesn't matter how many times in the past that clubs come out publicly and say how much they back. Wait, wasn't there talk that Chelsea fully backs Frank Lampard?
Okay, so that's where we're having the mistake. This is Liverpool, who hasn't won the Premier League for 30 years. And Klopp came in and gave that to them, right? He gave them a Champions League. He gave the European, the Super Cup and the Club World Cup. He leaves when he wants to leave. That holy grail of the Premier League, nobody's firing Klopp.
Wait. What happened to a man by the name of Claudio Ranieri?
That's not Liverpool.
No. Answer my question. What happened to Claudio Ranieri, who pulled off the most magical freaking title win of all time?
He then went on to be fighting relegation. That's not happening to Liverpool.
It doesn't matter.
They were going to get relegated.
He gave Leicester something that they never even thought they could have achieved. Liverpool knew they could have achieved this. Leicester City were fighting. Leicester got relegated. Did Liverpool ever get relegated in the Premier League from Premier League?
No, that's
exactly. Fine. So, have there ever been? Okay, despite not to count Juventus, right? Who did get relegated because of the scandal. Which other teams since then? Well, Rangers as well, now you could count them, got relegated, And these are, extreme circumstances where these teams got relegated. Have any team ever got relegated, Placed in the relegation zone and went down and then won a title in a top 5 league?
It's unprecedented, right? It's unprecedented. It's Leicester City are the ones.
But what I'm saying though, Demo, you and I, we like to romanticize on things, but you see the owners, they don't care, bro.
That's not true. I think the owners at Liverpool, knowing what the Premier League meant to Liverpool and it's not like he just gave us. He's given us 3 years of exceptional football, like 3 years consistently. I'm not even counting the 16-17 season, but 3 years of consistent football. I don't think that they have an option to fire Klopp.
Demo, hear me out here. I just did some research on another team that came to mind that I was like, this team had to get relegated. Lille. Lille are number 1 in France right now, right?
They got relegated?
No. Lille are top of the table right now in France. Top of the table. Above PSG. Right? They've been selling their players every season. Making bank.
Yep.
Lille won the title in the 10-11 season when there was I think Hazard was there. I think wasn't so who else was there, man? I think let me just do so. Let me bring back the players from that season. Let me just bring that back. 10-11 season. Let me tell you who was at Lille here just quickly. There's some legendary players who came through. Were you aware that Lille won the title in that year?
No, I know that they won it one year. I didn't know it was 2011.
Okay, so you remember Gervinho, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gervinho, who was at Arsenal, he was there. Eden Hazard was there. Johan Kabay.
Yeah, I remember him. I rate him.
I remember this guy, but you remember Rio Mavuba?
No.
I remember that guy from FIFA, old FIFA. Adil Rami. You know Adil Rami?
Yeah.
You right? You know him, right?
Yeah, no, I know him.
Mathieu Debuchy, who ended up at Arsenal. Huh?
You went to Newcastle.
And he was at Arsenal too.
Mm-hmm.
Mathieu Debuchy, right? On the bench, Idrissa Gueye. Okay?
Yeah.
So these are some names. Rudy Garcia won the title there, and it must have been a freaking ridiculous. Musa Sow.
Who was the goalkeeper?
The goalkeeper was a guy by the name of Michael Landrew.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm not really too familiar with that guy.
I don't know it.
But the point is, bro, going back full circle, Demo, it doesn't matter what you do, you will get sacked. Ask Mourinho if you don't believe me. Ask Mourinho. Ask Mr. Antonio Conte and Sarri and them guys if you don't believe me.
Chelsea operates different, Dom.
And that's why Chelsea are 4th. And that's why you are 8th.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just telling you that they operate different.
That's why. Wait. Another thing. How many Premier League titles Chelsea have? I know you have Champions League. We're not going to get into that. I know you have Champions League, right?
So let's not have this discussion.
No, I know you do have Champions League. But in terms of Chelsea, though, Demo Dre, how many Premier League titles do they have? It's because they're ruthless. You understand?
Okay, that's fine. But every club operates differently. I'm saying that's not how Liverpool operates, so they will not fire Klopp, and he will leave when he wants to leave.
Okay.
When the time is right.
The point is, Chelsea got 5 Premier League titles in the Premier League era. All titles came before Liverpool won 1. If you have a business and the business is doing well this year, if next year the sales are very, very low and approximately half of what was going on last year, that means change has to come. If change does not happen, then that ends up going down another 50%. Who knows? You might, if you don't watch yourself, you're gonna end up being like Arsenal. And I'm for real. And I'm for real, you know what I mean? And I'm speaking facts here. Demo, open up your eyes and see it, bro. I know it's hard to actually.
What do you want me to see, Dom? Because I'm lost.
Okay.
What do you want me to see?
This is what I want.
That Klopp, because of his success that he's had, this one blip in the season will not get him sacked.
One blip?
This one blip.
Which blip?
3 years of consistency, followed by one blip. He's allowed that. He's human. Pep got that last season. He got a blip.
How? Pep came second, bro.
He didn't win anything. He didn't win the league. He didn't win the Champions League. That's what you guys want to win.
We won the FA Cup. No, we won not the FA Cup. We won the League Cup.
So what? Pep Guardiola was not bought there to win the FA Cup. He's supposed to win Leagues and Champions League.
Okay, wait. Let me ask you a question. When, and where on record? When and where on record from the club Manchester City FC have you ever heard a report written or voiced, that says Mr. Pep was brought in to win the Champions League? Tell me.
I said the
No,
league and
no, no,
champions.
no, 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 no. Answer this question before we end today's live stream. I
Mhm.
want you to tell me where and when or from whose mouth it came from that Pep was brought in to win the Champions League.
I don't have no contract to say that, but all coaches at top clubs who come in challenging
Bro.
for the biggest titles.
Bro,
That's how it works. It's
Bro.
regular.
this is an agenda.
No. When you
Some-
get your contract in FIFA, Dom, when you get hired, do you not see what's there for you, your objectives to win? I am
This is-
sure,
this is-
absolutely sure. That's
this
what's
is-
on Pep's agenda. The Champions League, the EPL, and all the other cups.
This is not FIFA.
All right.
You always say that. This is not FIFA.
You can deny it all you want, but he's there to win all the trophies that's available to win.
Listen,
so don't exclude the Champions League.
I'm in a deep meditative state right now,
Okay.
and the things that I'm about to say is very profound.
All right.
Carlo Ancelotti has 2 Champions League titles. He has won many league titles. Everton has to be crazy if they think Carlo Ancelotti is going to win the league or get them Champions League. It's not what he was brought in for. He was brought in to be competitive, to make Everton a competitive club. Manchester City being taken over by the Arabs.
Mm-hmm.
The club was taken over. Money was injected in the club for them to compete with the likes of Manchester United and Chelsea, Arsenal, or whoever has won the Premier League title before. Not many teams have done that. Not many. Only a few. Very few. We can count on one hand? We have Blackburn Rovers, Manchester United, Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Leicester, Man City. Yeah, we need 2 hands for that. Not many teams have won a Premier League title. Okay? Pep was brought in so that it continues. Mancini came, he did his thing. You move on from him. Okay? Pellegrini came, he won a title. Okay, you move on from him because you see, okay, things are not working out, whatever. Things are getting stale, whatever. Then who you go for? You go for Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola just on his journey from Barcelona, Bayern Munich. He's working at top teams. He goes to the top team, which is Man City. Okay? It's just a thing that Pep Guardiola does. He has won 2 titles in 4 seasons. 2 titles in 4 seasons. Something that all Liverpool managers before him tried to do and couldn't do. You see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to see where this is going.
No. He was brought in at a top club. A top club has to have a top manager. He was brought in. He did what he did. And of course, by winning titles, by placing top 4, you go into the Champions League. Every team in the Champions League expects to win the Champions League. But when you're playing amongst the best in Europe where there's many variables, it's the survival of the fittest. And up until now, Man City have not been able to find the right equation to get in the final and trump the team that's in the final. That's something Liverpool have been able to do twice in the Champions League era, but they have gotten to the final 4 times and failing on 2 occasions, right? Great. Sometimes it just works out that way. Klopp was not brought into Liverpool to win no Champions League.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
When did you see that?
Jurgen
When did you
Klopp,
hear that?
The objective of Liverpool, whoever comes in as the manager, is to challenge for the English Premier League and the Champions League and all major trophies that are available. Because we are a top club who are expected to challenge for all major trophies. Don't tell me that Manchester City, who dominates and wipe the floor with everybody in England 2 seasons, as you said, is not expected to challenge for the biggest trophy that's available in club football. That is madness.
Demo, challenge. Note your keyword here. And note I said earlier in the stream that I should have become a lawyer because words are very, very tricky. Challenge. Of course, he is expected to challenge, but the objective was never, an objective was not, say, win the Champions League or your failure. Or else he would have been. Demo, if
I'm not saying he's a failure if he doesn't win. I'm saying he's expected to challenge for all the top trophies that's available.
I never said that. You said that. My point is he was brought in to challenge. It's not a prime objective that if you don't win the Champions League, you are out. Because if that was the case, he would have been gone already. You understand? He has been there for what? 5 years?
Mm-hmm.
He has never won the Champions League. Why is he still there then, Demo?
He hasn't won it since he left Messi and Xavi and Iniesta them.
Okay, so why does he have a contract extension even without winning the Champions League? It means that the prime objective is not to win the champ. If you win the Champions League, you win it. It will be great. I listened to this out of Pep's mouth. Out of his mouth. He said it. Pep must be a goddamn liar then. And a dishonest individual, because I listen to it. You know, people always asking these questions, and Pep said, I was never brought in to win the Champions League. The Champions League would be nice, yes, but I was never brought in to win the Champions League. You know why? Because, Demo, it is preposterous for any City fan, whether new or old, to fantasize and prioritize the Champions League. Do you know why? Regardless to the amount of money you spend. Because you know why? Back in the late 1990s, City was in the freaking lower leagues. Before the money came in, Man City fans never dreamt about no freaking watching no damn Champions League football. So, we must take our time. We must be patient. We must bide our time. Because it's only been, going on 13 years or so since the club has been on the up. So we need to chill our damn selves when it comes to Champions League. The people who expect us to win the Champions League are Liverpool fans, Chelsea fans, Man United fans, but it's not City fans you hear out here blabbing about Champions League.
That is not.
It is not.
Plenty, and I mean a lot of people, especially, and you have City fans as well, believe that with the squad that you guys have and the dominance that you have in the best league in the world, which is the EPL, you beat Liverpool by 20 odd points.
But Demo,
that squad is not able to go and challenge for the Champions League, and that's not Pep's objective.
Demo,
that has to be one of the objectives, Dom. You're just making excuses now. You say we like make excuses, that's an excuse.
Demo, I'm not making any excuses. I'm being reasonable. I'm being level-headed. The Champions League will be nice to win, right? But when we win a Champions League, you know what you Liverpool fans are going to say? We have 5 more than you. Win 5 more. Trust me. It's the same, bro.
We're arguing 2 different things here,
It's the same thing. It's the same.
About banter between Liverpool and City. I am just saying,
It is not.
Guardiola has to have an objective to compete for the top trophies that's in the world. He has to.
It is not banter. It is the truth. If we win 1 Champions League, Liverpool fans would say 6, baby, 6. Okay? Man City, as I'm saying, we were we a club that was formed in 1894 but came to prominence in 10 years ago. 10 years ago. We did win 2 previous titles in the first division, but disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Disappeared. Look, Demo. Look here. Champions League will be nice. But what I'm trying to say, look at the time. Look at the time frame from when you last won your 4th Champions League to when you won your 5th. How much time spanned over that period?
I don't know.
No.
Listen, I don't. It's this
Demo.
is an excuse because you're saying
It is.
the squad. You keep going back into time, and the squad that you guys have now, you should not be getting knocked out to Lyon, Tottenham, and Liverpool. The same Liverpool who you wiped the floor with in the Premier League, knocked you out in the Champions League, and you're telling me that you're expected to win the Premier League, but then when you come up against Liverpool in the Champions League, you're not expected to beat them and go and challenge for the Champions League. No, Tottenham, Lyon, it's disgraceful. That's not supposed to be happening with the squad that you have.
Look, I'm not saying that. I am not saying that, Demo. That is not what I'm saying. The best Arsenal squads ever won the Champions League?
No.
Man City will win a Champions League. We will win a Champions League.
And then what are you going to say? You weren't challenging for it? That wasn't his objective, but he just got it?
No, we will win a Champions League.
But he's not expected to challenge for it according to you.
Okay, we will win a Champions League. How many great squads have Juventus had over the last, let's say, 23 years? Did they win another one since they won one in the 90s?
I'm not sure Juventus had all the squad that you have over the years.
Hello, bro. Haven't you seen these Juventus squads that won the Scudetto how many times in a row?
But I've seen your squad too. That's won the league by a canter.
Bro, our squad, you only saying that now.
Because I'm talking about now since you start get all those big players.
You only saying that now relative to how you're doing in each season. What about last season?
You still had a squad that was able to challenge for the Champions League.
Why you didn't win the title last season? The Champions League title last season?
Because of Adrian.
It rests my case. You
wait,
didn't win the.
Wait. I'm not saying City are supposed to win the Champions League every year.
Bro, hello. Hear me. We excelled in the Premier League. We failed in the Champions League. We've been failing in the Champions League every season, as a matter of fact, right? But to just argue against your point, right? You said with the squad we have and what we're doing bits.
Yep.
What you did last season, bro? How you didn't win?
That's a disappointment, but we won the year before because we were expected to challenge for it.
What I'm saying, bro, it is just the Champions League. It happened. The same Atletico Madrid team that you're talking about beat you. That's what's been happening to Manchester City.
Yes, but you consistently lose to teams that you are better than. We actually won it the year before we lost it. That's what I'm saying. We challenged for it. We went to the finals before, then we won it, and then we lost. I'm not saying we're going to win every year. You guys consistently fail to do it, and now you're telling me Pep doesn't have it in his objective to win the Champions League. That's not true.
I never said it's not in the objective to.
That's what you said. It's not.
No, it's not. It's not in there to win. That he must win.
I didn't say he must win, Dom. I said he has to challenge for it.
You guys are acting like if he has to win it, or if he doesn't win it, it's a flop. You see what I'm saying?
He has to challenge, bro.
But at the same time, after City win a title, City are never 8th with 43 points, though. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if we're arguing points.
No.
Points did you come second?
No, bro.
I'm just saying. It's points.
Demo, if we argue points,
Yeah, how many points did you
We
finish behind Liverpool with?
you were exceptional last season. You still didn't win the Champions League.
Yes,
It just shows that you could be exceptional in the Premier League, out of this world, and can't win the Champions League. Because from my recollection of really digging deep into this Man City team, you see the 16, 17 when City got knocked out by Monaco 5-5 on aggregate. This is no. This is a Monaco team that had Mbappe, Bernardo,
all young
Fabinho.
players on the right.
No,
All
hell,
young. They weren't established out of the park players. They were upcoming players. They had Bakayoko and Fabinho and all of those players. They were
Demo, what I want you to do is go back and watch that. Go back and watch it. That team was exceptional. That team won the French league over a PSG team that was dominating.
Fine, but tell us who was on your team. Why are you just telling us who's on their team?
Demo, it
Who was on
doesn't.
Manchester City's team?
Bro, Demo, it doesn't matter.
See, that's
Because you
right.
know why? Let me tell you why it doesn't matter. And this is what, let me prove my point before I end today's live stream. My wife is probably saying this guy's freaking
Yeah, like
downstairs.
I have like 5%.
Yeah. Like, okay, look. If you go back and you watch that team, right? That Monaco team, right? The Mendy and the Sidibe and freaking Subasic in goal, Falcao, you know. You know, Thomas Lemar. If you look at the money that Monaco made from that team, ridiculous. If you go and you check when we went and we lost to Liverpool, if you go back and you watch the match, the tie, oh man,
all the time.
you guys were off the Richter scale. Of course, we had to lose.
Set up.
If you go and you watch the freaking Tottenham game, of course we had to lose. The Lorente, all these guys doing the Son. Bro, of course.
Your head, bro.
They want no. They wanted it more. And now finally we talk about that Lyon game. Lyon played some ridiculous football on that day. I don't know where they conjured it up from. Marçal looked like Roberto Carlos on the day. Marçal, who plays for Wolves now.
All I'm hearing is excuses, dog.
Bro, I'm not making excuses.
How many points did you win the league by when
Demo, I'm not making excuses.
Football as well. Stop
Demo,
making it like it was just one team. Two teams were there.
Demo, I'm not making excuses. I am giving credit to the opponent that we played. And these opponents include Liverpool's, the Real Madrid, and all of that. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing. And I'm telling you this, whenever City win the Champions League, I want to hear what you guys have to say. If a congratulations don't come out your mouth, followed by absolutely nothing else, I want to talk to none of y'all.
I probably should say it should have happened a long time ago. That's what I probably would say. Because you guys keep making excuses after wiping the floor with the league, playing the best football in the whole world, and then get knocked out by Lyon and Monaco and Liverpool and Tottenham, and then say, oh, they deserve to win. No, bro.
Look, Demo, maybe everything has not aligned. Okay, the stars have not aligned to do for that to happen. Maybe we're looking at it, and we as fans are looking at it and saying, yeah, with the team, with Pep Guardiola, maybe maybe Pep Guardiola isn't even the man to win us a Champions League. You never know, you know. Just let's be level-headed, you know.
No,
individuals here.
That's fine, but the next manager who comes in, he's supposed to go and challenge too, because he has the squad to do it.
Demo, I'm a kind of person. I'm on a different type of level. When it comes to thinking, I'm on a whole nother level.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Maybe Pep is not the man. Maybe Pep is not the man to win us a Champions League. Okay? maybe the players that we have aren't the players to win us the Champions League. But with the system that Man City have set up with their recruitment and everything, maybe it would take us 20 years to do it. But I'm telling you,
unacceptable.
Listen, I'm telling you, it will happen. It's not unacceptable because I'm pretty sure Messi guaranteed Barcelona that they're gonna win a Champions League last couple seasons. And what happened to them? I'm just saying, what happened to them? They've been getting embarrassed every year. I know they have Champions Leagues in the bag to say, okay, we have credit in the bank already. Yes.
Exactly so.
The only thing that City does not have in the bank in terms of the Champions League is credit.
No, I'm not even arguing about not having one. All I'm saying is that you guys need to challenge, and don't tell me that it's not in the objective of a Manchester City manager now to not challenge for the Champions League.
I'm telling you from what I've seen and what I've heard from the horse's mouth. Okay?
I mean, managers say what they want, so that's fine.
I'm just telling you what I've heard, and I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna clip it out and I'm gonna play it right here, so that you guys could hear. The word was it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
To win the league, though, Dom. Is Pep expected to win the league? Like,
of course.
But Manchester City under Pellegrini won the league, so it's nothing special. Under Mancini, they won the league.
It is special.
So it's been done before.
No. You know why it's special? You know why it's special? Because we have to win ahead of you. Chelsea, United, it's special. We have to win the league. And you also have to factor in, we are still in the FA Cup, still in the League Cup, still on top the table in the league, and still in the Champions League as well. So why does Man City always gets discredited? Why? Why do Man City get discredited for whatever they achieve?
If I answer that, we're going to be going around in circles.
No, I'm just saying, though. I'm just saying, why do we get discredited for whatever we achieve because of the basis of the money that we spent? But when other people achieve things, it's not because of the money they spent. But when you look at Liverpool, you won the Premier League and got to the Champions League final and won it because of the money you spent.
That's the point, Dom. So they spent and they got the quality, so they're expected to challenge. You guys spend, you get the quality.
It goes back to what I'm saying. Maybe we don't have the right bunch of players to win a Champions League.
Who else do you guys need?
Maybe we have the right.
Messi and Harry Kane next.
Okay. Why haven't Juventus won a Champions League for 23 years? Why Buffon is still without a Champions League? And they spent so much. They brought in so many players. They even bring in Cristiano Ronaldo. Can't win it.
I have 2%, so this might die.
Yeah. Demo, it was nice having you on, man. It was nice having you on. And Thriller, it was nice having you back again, and big up to everybody in the chat for coming through again. You know the difference between people like Ryan LFC and I've been doing this for 4 years, and I've done 2,400 videos, and I know not to get sucked in to people in the comments and let the things in the comments take over my whole stream. You understand? Whilst when I go on Ryan's channel, bro, the whole stream becomes about me and Man City. You see the difference? So Ryan, you're watching this thing, bro. There's levels to this. That's all I have to say. Have your fun and enjoy being 8th in the table on 43 points. Demo Dre, sorry, but Ryan asked for it.
Yeah,
big up to everybody in the chat. Demo, thanks a lot. It's getting late, like Flowetry. It's
4 hours, man.
Yeah, I know. This has been a marathon one. We got Champions League football tomorrow. A lot of but this is work though. This is work, you know what I'm saying? This is work. So I gotta put in the work, man. I gotta put in the work, you know what I mean? Because who knows? Maybe one of these days this will be my full-time thing. Who knows? You never know.
Yeah, yeah, man.
You never know. But Demo, thanks a lot. Before your battery dies, say bye to the people.
All right, big up everybody. Dom, continue to do your work, bro. Continue to grind. Big up everybody in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Continue to smash the like button for Dom. Listen, he's one of the most consistent ones ever. So continue to like the stream. And I mean, don't surprise if you go and do a gaming stream because he's like that, you know. Put it in the work. So big up everybody. Thanks for having me, Dom. Take care, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, Demo. So, guys, from your boy Demo Dre, Dominic Rich. Until our next stream, I like to say peace out. Rich Squad. Peace.